Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome to another glorious day in our story of Mass Effect 2. That's right, boys. We have returned with more good Tango action. Hope you guys are having a good day. Cispy, G-Man, good to see you, boys. How are you doing? I got some bright lights on today. Actually, they might be too bright. Hang on one second here. My forehead is like insanely bright. I actually might need. Oh. Is that it? Hey, there we go. Wow, I actually didn't need it. It actually didn't need to be that bright at all. That's kind of crazy. Like the ultra wide forehead. It's good to see you, dudes. Hope you guys are having a good one. I know I am. I am ready, my friends. Today, I think, is going to be the day. We're starting the stream a little early, so hopefully that I can get done with the game today. I think we can do it. I think we got the time. Before we get started, that's right, Traycon, you absolute madman, coming in, dropping the trap card right on my face. Are you guys ready? For the most amazing thing in the world, the thing that gets me up in the morning, besides you guys. It's called the simultaneous sip. And if you're new here, my friends, no worries. Listen carefully, 'tis but a simple set of instructions. All you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cover, mug, or glass, perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee, waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. My dudes, my bros, it's happening right freaking now. Go! Ah, brothers of the Wobble, rejoice, and citizens, take heed, for we are here to cleanse the Xenos, purge the heretics, and possibly, maybe perhaps, burn all the damn traitors. Yes, indeed. It is a good day. It is a good day to be sipping. Give me 1 second here. There is something wrong with my thingamajigger. Boom. Okay, I don't know how the hell that happened, but it needs to stop. Like, right meow. Right meow. There we go. All right. And there it is. Okay, sweet. And good greetings and salutations, Traycon. How you doing this morning, buddy? Hope all is treating you well, my friend. Whew. I'm ready for this, dudes. So I did a little bit of reading on the final mission. I know who needs to go where. I know it's cheating, but I don't care. We are going to get this done correctly. And for some reason, it didn't click with me the very first time I played this game when it said, "Oh, you need someone who's good at technical stuff." And I literally sent Miranda because she has overload. And it didn't work well for me, and that was really bad. I was just like, man, it'll work fine. It'll be fine. But, yeah. The sad part about it is that none of the crew is going to be in ME3, which kind of sucks. Because they all die except for Chakwas. And I was like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like I didn't care at the time because I wanted to play with Legion. But let's just put it like this. Legion is much better. How should I put this? Legion is much better as a character because he is like Chakwas, yes, sad Wookie. He's much better as a character in general. He's a great storytelling character. The problem is that his abilities kind of suck. And the sniper rifle that he carries is not the best weapon for him to have. Like, I kind of want to give him the automatic freaking sniper rifle just because it does so much god-awful damage. It's not even funny. But it's just one of those weird things because everybody does like burst fire with it, and it does really good damage. But to be fair, his sniper rifle does a lot of damage. It does really slow fire rate. What do we got? Throw and heavy warp. Oh, he's got heavy warp, does he? Huh. So who do I bring? So you got heavy warp. So let me get somebody. So I'm either gonna grab Tally Or maybe Garrus for this? I want somebody who can help me drop shields as well. Could do Miranda. Miranda might be fun on this one. Tally and Garrus. I hate about Amy 3. Oh, am I getting my crew back? I know, dude. Legion is better as a character because he's a good story element, but I refuse to ever use Jacob, the trash can. Yeah, Jacob is just not very good. Yeah. My favorite duo? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm doing Thane's quest, so he has to come. And I'm thinking, like, who do I pair with him? Garrus. Yeah, let's do Garrus. He's a C-Sec, bro. Let's do it. I like Grunt and Zaid. Yeah, Grunt and Zaid are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty baller. Let's go Turian Rebel. And Thane's got 2. Okay, we're good. Boom. What do you have? Oh, you can wield a sniper rifle as well. Isn't that nice? Incisor sniper rifle, and I guess we'll go the heavy pistol, because I'm both gonna be having them use their sniper rifles. Jacob's awful even as a character. Yeah. The thing about it is I don't mind a down-to-earth character, but Jacob is just so. I don't really know how to put it into words. Shallow is a good word to use. There's just not much to it. Is kind of the problem, because he's supposed to be the everyman, right? He's bland, yes.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you board the shuttle with that.
He's not some, you know, he's not like Joker who's got some disease, but is like an extraordinary pilot through sheer force of will. He's not Shepard, a god among men, I guess is the best way you can put it. Or Garrus, you know, the alien who used to be a cop, that kind of deal. He's the everyman. He's the guy that's supposed to represent that kind of thing. And they just did a really poor job of that, in my opinion.
You'd think Citadel security would be the tightest in the galaxy.
I know C-Sec too well to believe that.
Joker is hilarious, yeah.
I see no fewer than 14.
It's almost like they let the voice actor write his lines.
Could exploit. 8 of them existed when I was here 10 years ago.
So it's actually gotten worse.
Yes?
Okay.
My associate's trying to find his son. We think a local criminal may have hired him.
That should be easy. We don't see many Drell here. There we go. One of my men reported a Drell recently. And he was talking to Mouse. Interesting.
Mouse?
Petty criminal. Probably not the guy who hired your boy, but a messenger. He's a former duct rat. Runs errands for anyone who'll pay.
Interesting.
What sort of trouble has Mouse been getting himself into?
Odd jobs for shifty people. Duct rats take whatever is available to get by. Data running, fencing stolen goods, selling illegal VI personalities. Actually, he was selling one of you.
Me?
Yeah, when you erased a file, it would say, I delete data like you on the way to real errors.
That's pretty extreme, Commander.
Wow.
Laugh it up, Garrus.
Buggy, though. It crashed every half hour. The error message was about how the galaxy was at stake, and you should fix the problem yourself.
What?
What was it you called Mouse?
That's great.
Duct rat. It's a local slang for the poor kids who grow up in the station. When they're small, they tend to play in the ventilation ducts where adults can't get to them.
I see.
Aren't the ducks dangerous?
Every couple of months, we pull a little body out of them. Lacerated by fan blades, broken by a deadfall, suffocated by vacuum exposure. Those are just the ones we know about. More just disappear. Maybe they get sucked into space. Maybe they fall into the protein vats the keepers run. And Mouse survived long enough that he can't fit in the ducts anymore. He was one of the smarter ones, or the luckier ones.
Damn, son. Damn! What? Why are you beeping at me, phone? Go away. Go away! Go away. Alright, sorry. Is that it?
I've heard enough.
Mouse is usually upstairs outside the Dark Star. He works out of a public comm terminal. You should pick up a copy of the Shepard VI when you talk to him. It sounds like your boy's running with the wrong crowd.
Yes, I agree.
If Mouse can't get you in touch with your son directly, he'll know who can. I'll help you if you need it.
You don't know us, Captain. Why are you going so far to help us?
I've worked Zakara for 2 years. Every day kids turn to crime because they've got no other choice, because their parents don't care. You're trying to save yours.
He faces a dark path.
We better
See-
hurry then.
It's moments like that that just
didn't
hint
tell him
at the
that
greatness
Coleman plans
these
to
games
assassinate
have,
someone.
man. Just, oh my god.
He's a cop. He tried to stop Kolyat and one of them could end up dead. I don't want that.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Shepard.
Like that was like a real moment. Like you could feel it.
I'm Commander
Just
Shepard, and this is
almost.
my favorite store on the Citadel.
Almost. Every time I hear my voice, every time I hear her voice like that. Okay, where the hell was I going? I was going somewhere. It was the Dark Star, is that what the hell he said? So, it'd be this way. It's a story writing masterpiece. I agree. It's got really great moments. And like I said, it's literally like 2 sentences. And it comes down to the voice actor for the cop, for the CSEC cop is really good. He played Saul on Battlestar Galactica and several other TV shows and stuff. He's a really good actor, and I quite like him. He was really good in Battlestar Galactica, and he can just convey that emotion. You felt it, you know what I'm saying? And then then Kolyat looks at him and says his line, and it's just like, damn, that's good, so good. And I mean, you know, you felt it in Tally's when she was facing the judgment of her people. I mean, just all that shit just resonates, man. It's really good. Where the hell am I going? I'm going somewhere. Oh, that's right, the Dark Star. And I mean, it definitely has its downfalls. We were just talking about its downfall. You know what I mean? Frickin'.
Something I can do for you?
Oh, this is where we
I
talked.
noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is Delea Sonasy's gift shop.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff tourists throw garbage in.
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers.
Those
Okay.
are the only place I know of on the station.
Where is that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents.
Thanks for your time.
No problem.
Okay.
If you get up to the Presidium, check out the DeMaio flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
And little flavor text like that. Did you know in Sikhs also carry knives, also swords as part of a religious commandment. Nowadays, it's ceremonial. Back in the day, 10th Guru militarized the Sikhs in response to the 9th Guru being executed by them because he opposed religious persecution. Jesus Christ! I did not know they carried knives as part of their religious thing. I did not know that. Do I gotta go upstairs? I think I gotta go upstairs. Is there an upstairs? I think there's an upstairs. There's a bathroom. What's up, buddy? It's been in here the entire time. The entire time. It did say come in here, right? Oh yeah, I still need to do arrival. I'll probably do that after. Those are assignments. Sins of a Father. On the upper market level. Am I missing something? I'm obviously missing something. this is not a door. That is not a door. Near the Dark Star. Oh! Tally's voice did a magnificent job. Really good at her emotion, which is sometimes hard to convey. Yeah, and the fact that she has to do so like with a voice alteration device to show that she's in a suit is kind of crazy too. And she still does a damn good job.
Yeah, I can get that. No problem.
You know what I mean?
Okay, that might be more difficult. No, it's fine. I got some quarians who can strip the copy protection. Just costs more. Yeah, I got the package. It'll be there. Don't worry. I'll deliver it myself. That won't happen. You can count on me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know, I understand. Yeah, You won't be disappointed. Well, I just need a bit more time. It's not my fault. Nobody told me the package was in 2 parts. Yeah, I know. I'll get it, don't worry. End of day, no later. You can count on it. I understand. That won't be necessary. I'll throw in a copy of the Shepherd VI. Hey, the Volus worked real hard on that. Yeah, sure. I
Gotta
get you
love
2
it.
cases by the end of the day.
You mouse?
What are you... Oh, shit. Krios. I thought you were retired. Commander Shepard? I thought you died. What do you want with me?
Be still, Mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
How do you know Thane?
Krios? He didn't... If he didn't say nothing, I ain't either.
When we heard the name, I didn't think it could be the same Mouse. He was a contact on the Citadel when I was active. He and some other children would gather information on my targets.
You
put children in danger to spy for you?
Children, the poor. My people's word for their kind is Dralafa, the ignored. They're everywhere, see everything. Yet they are never seen. You gave another Drell instructions for an assassination. Who's the target?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Because the people I work for, they can make me disappear. I'd like to help you, Krios. You always done right by
So
us,
many
but
renegade. You know, I'm
gonna
full.
die for
I'm
you.
maxed out. I'm maxed out on Paragon, so I might as well just do the thing, right?
Look, you know Thane. He wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
I might as well just
for
do
him.
it.
I want to. He was always nice to us.
We are also
But these people ain't nice, Krios.
Nobody's
Most of
gonna
them
let
are pretty
you talk
good,
to us.
to be fair.
Mouse, I swear that you won't be named.
All right. He came with that hollow you took of me. Said he wanted a job. I ran through your old contacts to see who might give him a shot. The guy who offered was Elias Kellum.
One other thing. That Shepherd VI you're selling?
Oh shit, you heard? Look, you were dead. It was totally legal to make a VI of you.
Give me a copy and we'll call it even.
What? I mean, sure, yeah, absolutely. Sorry about the whole...
I love it.
Just so you know, there's 3 Volus who are patching it all the time.
Anyway,
Tell
back
me
to the
about
issue.
Kellum.
Human. Moved to the Citadel about 10 years ago. He was little people.
Yeah,
knew
Thane
Krios.
is kind of creepy. I don't know if it's because he's a
Got big after
freaking
the Geth attack. Lots of the
reptile,
big guys from before got cacked all in the big
or
fancy
it's that
apartments
he's,
up
you
on
know,
Presidium.
the crazy
now he
assassin
runs the
dude.
rackets on the lower end of the ward. Shanakiba. He's seriously bad news.
You just saved yourself a world of pain, kid.
Yeah, right.
He is.
When Kellum finds out what I've done, I won't live long. And I can't do anything about it but hide. Krios, you got any kindness for me? Put a bullet in Kellum before you go.
He's also very just cool, which is probably what makes him so creepy. Usually the killers who are, how should I put this, who are calm and collected tend to be the scarier
That couldn't have
ones.
been easy.
Mouse knew more about my life than Kolyat ever did. He smiles up at me, broken teeth and scabby knees, bare feet black, a dead-end future looking up at me, worshipping the petty gifts I offer. I was the only good thing he had back then, but I left him as I left Kolyat.
Mouse said you had a hollow of him.
Yes, a foolish bit of sentimentality. I can perfectly recall every moment I spent with Mouse. He pulls at my arm, smiles. He wants to know that I'll remember him, that anyone will remember him. I take the hollow. He smiles at himself in miniature on my palm. Then a frown crinkles his brow. He pats my pockets, checking for other hollows. Where's your son, Krios? He asks.
Don't blame yourself.
If I don't, who will? We must carry the weight of our decisions, Shepard. You, of all people, know this.
Let's head back to Bailey.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, I've got all the good boy points one could ever want. I might as well start maxing out my renegade. Dude could kill you in seconds with his hands. Yeah, you say that, but just like Jack, like they build up these characters so intense, and then when you actually get them into combat, they fall like a sack of potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's standing out of cover for 1.3 seconds.
I'm Commander
And
Shepard, and
then he's
this is
dead.
my favorite store on the Citadel.
And he's dead. The masterful Thane Krios is now dead. Feels like the zoom ins and shiftings part of his face shows takes away from it. Yeah, but I think it's supposed to convey the alienness that is Thane and just how weird he is.
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like screwing Shaira.
Ugh, sorry you're so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
Wow.
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What?
I told you.
Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
Anyway. Oh, look, 1,000 credits. Yay. Alright. Let's find this fool.
Yes?
They should be like Virgil, more badass as playable characters than a boss. Yeah. But if they did that, it'd be weird, right?
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You talked to Mouse? Did you get the name of the guy he's working with?
Elias Kellum.
Kellum. Shit. Look, this is awkward. Kellum and I have an agreement. He doesn't cause too much trouble and buys tickets to the C-Sec charity ball from me. In return, I ignore him.
Oh. Uh-huh, so what?
You want to accept bribes? Fine. I don't care how you run your precinct. I want to know if you're going to help me.
Yeah, I'll help. Absolutely. I'll get some of my people to bring him in and set him up in a private room. You can interrogate him yourself.
Didn't even challenge
I'll
that,
stay
did
out
he?
of sight. And if I'm lucky, Kellum will believe that I had nothing to do with it.
It's just one of those funny things. It's like, oh, you take bribes? I don't care. Are you gonna help me or not? And he just like, yeah, no, we're good. I'll totally help you. Because the thing about it is, if you do the goody two shoes thing, and you call him out on his bribes and shame him for it, he'll try to defend it, right? But if you're just like, I don't care what you do, are you gonna help me? He's just like, sure, yeah, no problem. So illegal bribes, because this is why humans are the most trusted in the galaxy. Well, the thing about it is that I don't. This is going to sound really jacked up, but see, there's this thing. There's a phrase known as realpolitik, and the reason such a phrase exists is because of shit like this, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that sometimes in like he says, if he doesn't cause too much trouble, and then he ignores him, right? Also, he bribes him. This is true, but he also doesn't cause too much trouble. So what does that mean? Well, that means he doesn't go around murdering people. That means he doesn't go around, selling coke to kids and stuff like that, right? So while it's very, very, very disgusting, and I also don't like it, I can kind of understand why in some situations people would do it simply to keep the peace, as it were. Do you get what I'm saying? Because having how is the best way to put this? The devil you know is better than the devil you don't. And they found this out with, what was it? The Dark Knight Rises is a good movie that portrays exactly what this is. And it's like the criminals were getting hurt, but it wasn't that bad, right? Batman was putting a dent in their profits, and they didn't like it. And so what did they do? they hired the Joker. And the problem is that he was an outside force that they couldn't control, and because of that, he utterly destroyed them. And so it threw off the balance, and they were so mad about throwing off the balance that it essentially ended criminality in Gotham in that way. And it's not a direct correlation either, but it is one of those things where it's like, how should I put this? The reason the police in some places tolerate the mob is because, for the most part, in many places, the mob does extortion. They do gambling and occasionally the odd murder. But for the most part, if the mob controls an area of the city, so to speak, then that city, then for the most part, no other criminals do anything in that area of the city, right? I know it sounds kind of jacked up and it shouldn't be that way, but we're talking about humans, and humans are all kinds of jacked up. And so it's one of those things, and this is not me justifying it all. It's the reason it ends up working out this way, and the reason some people end up tolerating it. There are people, especially depending on, even in the United States, where if you live in a certain part of the United States, you view the police just as a criminal gang as any other. So
Bring him in. We might not have much time.
I'll make it happen.
In fact, the LAPD have said on many occasions they are the largest gang in America on many occasions. And I'm really trying to not justify it because I do not believe that it is the correct course. But
We've got Kellum. Tell Bailey we're ready.
It's one of those things where it's like you have to be able to think about an idea.
You expect me to get him out of this?
And entertain an idea without believing that idea.
Captain, his lawyer's here.
Bet Elias has his VI set to page him if CSEC gets within 10 meters.
I'll stall him. Get in there and work fast.
I heard this quote when I was in
We should question him together.
high school.
Keep the pressure on. Thoughts on how we approach it?
And it's the I forget how it goes, but it's essentially, to have an intelligent mind, you must be able to entertain a thought without believing the thought. And ever since then, I have tried to look at every side of any argument so that you can better understand it. Because what better way to fight an enemy than by taking on their own belief structure and thought processes, analyzing them from their perspective so that you can defeat them with their own bullshit. Is essentially the best way to describe it.
I plan to improvise. No plan survives contact with the enemy anyway.
I suppose that's true. I won't interfere then. This will be difficult. If we're too gentle with him, his advocate will get past Bailey. If we're too rough, well, we need him alive.
I kind of wanted to do the good cop, bad cop, but I couldn't. Probably should have saved it before I did this. Strategic empathy, yeah. We try to take them down and risk getting yourself with your pals. Down. Turn back time? Nah.
One way or the other, he'll tell us what we need to know.
I wish I felt your confidence.
Yep.
Get me out of these restraints, Bailey. Pretty funny bringing me down here like this. The hell are you two?
Well, thank you, Keller. I appreciate that. You can do that? Really? Oh, that's great.
Bailey has nothing to do with this.
More cleansing and purging today? Yes, indeed.
Off the record.
Also, Keller, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? Commander Emily. Same to you. Cheers, my friends. Tink.
I want to see my advocate. You two are in way over your heads. Bailey won't let you touch
Pay
it.
attention, Mr. Kellum.
That wasn't a good idea, kid. That is gonna cost you. Hit me again, asshole. Every punch is another
Works
credit.
for me.
You know what I'll do to you when I get out of here.
Do you know who I am?
Keep it up, tough guy. You'll leave in a bag.
Go to hell. Ease up. He's no use to us dead. Are we done here? Because I got people to see.
We're gonna let it go.
Like the guy who's gonna sue your ass for assault.
How about this? You tell us the target, you never see us again. And Bailey drops his price 50%.
Yeah? Can I get that in writing?
I don't think either of us want this in writing.
Alright.
Wasn't that
I
bad,
ain't
was
going
it?
to jail for the
Absolutely not.
tadpole. And I do love a bargain. Joram Talib, Turian running for office on the Zakira ward. He messes with legitimate businessmen. I'm gonna stop it.
Where and when?
His apartment, the 800 blocks. You better hurry it.
What's going on here? Get away from my client.
You played me.
Thanks for the info, Elias. I'm sure you'll feel better tomorrow.
Better than you will, asshole. When I get my comlink back, I'm gonna...
Elias, as your legal advocate, I advise you to shut the hell up.
Where were you 5 minutes ago?
Held up in traffic.
Yeah, it was too easy.
What's the story? Why'd Kellum hire the boy?
Assassination. A Turian named Joram Talib. You know him?
You know, Sad
Joram.
Wookie, you're not wrong.
Yeah. You might have seen his posters around. He's promising to end organized crime on the ward.
Oh, that sounds
Thing
great.
is, his message is all mixed up in race politics.
Oh.
He's anti-human.
Of course he's a bigot. Of course he is. It's always got to be... God damn it.
Things so bad that people can openly campaign as
Of course he's a
anti-human?
bigot.
Before the Battle of the Citadel, the alien population thought we were violent upstarts. Look what's happened since then. A human fleet guarding the station for months. C-Sec filled with humans. Anderson does what he can, but some people have lived on the station since before humans had starships. They see it as a coup.
You know, the man makes a good point. If you were alive 400 years ago, 200 years ago, but when humans were still knuckle-dragging primitives, like we are today, you might find it a little bit weird. You know what I'm saying? I need to play some more. Maybe I'll wholly agree with Commander Emily. Stand firmly by my statement. The correct amount of PPC is yes. The correct amount of PPC is yes. I'll take that. I'll take that.
If a majority votes for him, like it or not, that's how the system works.
That's a nice ideal, Shepard.
It is.
Sergeant,
I felt
get a
dirty
patrol
saying
car.
that.
These
I
two need to
despise
get to
that
the
shit.
800 blocks.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I'm not a complete asshole. That's the problem. Feel free to join me next time. I don't know, man.
There he is. How do you want to play this?
I stopped playing competitive games for a very specific reason.
Catwalks. Tell me what he's doing. The Krogan bodyguard will make him easy to follow.
Where will you be?
The darkest corner with the best view. Amon Kira, Lord of Hunters. Grant that my hands be steady, my aim be true, and my feet swift. And should the worst come to pass, grant me forgiveness.
See what I mean? If he could do that when he's in your squad, that would be cool.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
I'm on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Understood.
You're in position?
Yes.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
I'm following. Have you got him?
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Kolyat?
Most of these are way
No.
too easy.
I'm moving to another position. Ahead of him.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I
Energy
hope you'll come
cannon
out
makes
on
stuff go
election
boom.
day.
My favorite kind of energy cannon, right?
No problem so far.
Don't Turians live about the same amount as humans?
I've got him.
Don't actually remember.
Target in sight.
Seven on the first build? Oh, you know, just 7.
I'm almost in position. He's letting the bodyguard do all the work. That lets him deny involvement. No sign of trouble.
Is he shaking him down? I think he is. Yeah. Yeah.
I see him.
Why is he running? Must be just a thing.
I'm following.
There we go. Yeah, sis pie. I think most people do, unfortunately.
Stay close, Shepard. No problem so far. What's he doing?
Shit.
I don't have a good angle. What's he doing?
One of his guards is talking to the bartender. Looks like a shakedown.
I'm relocating to the next room. Let me know if anything changes. Target in sight.
Weapon progress isn't a big thing, but mech progress is. Did I lose him? I thought he walked through that door.
Where is he now?
Oh,
Sir, you're running for office. Lots of people watch you.
Someone's walking on.
What's his status?
Yes, sir.
I'm listening.
Maybe you'd better do the damn.
He's meeting a couple of mercenaries. Looks like the same group his bodyguard comes from.
He looks nervous. Could be he's noticed you.
Maybe he saw Kolyat in here somewhere.
Well, unfortunately, both of those things are of hot debate, sadly.
All right. You head on.
That's why I try. That's why I do what I said earlier. Is I try to see every argument from the position of the person who holds it. So long as they're not being disingenuous, it's relatively easy, so to speak.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing back here?
I'm with the Citadel Health and Safety. We've had vermin reports in storage areas around here.
What? You can't be serious. How did you get in here?
If I didn't have authorization, how did I get in? You see any other doors?
There's the keeper. Never mind. Just go on through, okay?
Thanks.
Yeah. Just don't let my boss see you.
Back here smoking some of them left-handed cigarettes of the devil's cabbage variety. Exactly what's going on there. It's just like when I was in when I first started doing debate in high school. One of the things that our teacher made us do was we would pick a subject and then she'd ask us she'd ask us, you know, what did we personally believe about this subject, and then she'd give us the argumentation portion that we disagreed with as the assignment. So I actually had to go to... Did he just one-shot a Krogan?
He's heading to Talid's apartment.
What? This game, dude. It's a good scene, though. I like the imagery.
Kolyat.
This is a joke. Now you show up.
Help me, Drell. I'll do whatever you want.
C-Sec.
Didn't seem like he had shit. Yeah, with a pistol.
Get out of my way. I'm walking out. He's coming with me.
They'll have snipers outside.
I don't need your help. What the hell?
Talid, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I will.
Take the boy into custody.
That's good. Oh,
of a
sorry.
bitch.
Sorry. Oh, my goodness.
Your father doesn't have much time left, Colliat. He's trying to make up for his mistakes.
I forgot how funny that was.
So you came to get my forgiveness? So you could die in peace or something?
Shut up!
I came to grant you peace. You're angry because I wasn't there when your mother died.
You weren't there when she was alive. Why should you be there when she died?
Your mother. They killed her to get to me. It was my fault.
What?
After her body was given to the deep, I went to find them. The triggermen, the ringleaders. I hurt them, eventually killed them. When I went back to see you, you were older. I should have stayed with you.
I guess it's too bad for me you waited so long, huh?
Colliat, I've taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Colliat and his father back to the precinct.
See what I mean?
Give them a room and as much time as they need.
Like Bailey is literally the 80s corrupt cop with a heart of gold. You know what I mean? That is his character archetype. I love it. Anyway, what I was saying is that so we in debate when I started doing debate in high school, my teacher she'd present us with a subject and then be like, okay, here's the two arguments that need to be made, and then she would ask us which one we agree with, relatively speaking, just based on our what we thought. And so we'd tell her which one we'd agreed with, and then she'd basically give us the one we disagreed with as argumentation, because how better to train your brain to argue, be it via sophistry or rational logical argumentation, than to argue for something you do not believe in. Like, how good is that shit, right? That also helped me a lot.
I'm surprised you're letting him do that.
You think he's the only man who ever screwed up raising a son? I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Fair enough on that one. 4 or 5 with extra cooling. Keller, you madman. Madman! Shredder ammo. Power unlocked. It's garbage. Garbage! Your teacher sounds amazing. Yeah, she was. Maybe. It could be that he's a bastard like me, and that's what it was.
They've been in there a while.
The kid's been through a lot. I ran some searches in the CSEC archive. About 10 years back, a bunch of real bad people were killed. Like someone was cleaning house. The prime suspect was a drill. We never caught him.
10 years is a long time. Whoever was responsible for that probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that.
Lawnmower Simulator is free on Epic right now. You go right ahead, buddy. You go right ahead. It's just like the power washing simulator. I'm just like...
How'd it go?
Our problems they aren't something I can fix with a few words. We'll keep talking, see what happens.
Your boy shot some people. No one I feel sympathy for, but there
See,
it
if
is.
you're trolling somebody, that's funny. But the funny thing about it is one of the reasons I find it like I can understand why people, especially the power washing thing, is very satisfying. But I've done that job, just like I've done the mowing, and yeah, I don't need to play a video game. Let's just put it like that. There's no nostalgia in that for me at all. But Keller, my dude, the ultimate troll is having your son mow the lawn while you play Lawnmower Simulator. It's hard labor workers, not fun. Yeah.
I watched those guys shaking down businesses and threatening humans.
But he can't just get away with it.
The kid wants to make a difference. Give him community service.
Community service for attempted murder? What jury would agree to that?
None that I've seen. This would need to stay out of the judiciary, strictly within CSEC.
Evil?
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Thank you, Captain.
Meh. Isn't there like a side story to this? Hang on, let me see something.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. A CSEC spokesman has announced an arrest in the case of Denaria Claris, a Kithoy Ward sanitation worker found murdered several weeks ago. Reveal Ospanoff, a human, has been charged with first-degree murder and a crime of racial hatred. Claris was in a relationship with Ospanoff's former spouse. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet.
The crime of racial hatred. Like, okay.
The Council Diplomatic Office reports that the Batarian hegemony has agreed to cease production of their orbital mirror system. This breakthrough comes after several weeks of tense backroom diplomacy between Asari mediators and the hegemony government. To compensate the Batarians for the lost production, the Council has agreed to lift some restrictions on trade with the Batarian state. In a prepared statement, Alliance Councilor Anderson praised the agreement as a win for all involved.
Especially when, you know, racial hatred is apparently a crime. I'm just saying.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Authorities in the Presidium admit they've reached a dead end in the search for the Solarian surveyor starship, Callan High. The Callan High was declared overdue more than a month ago. At first, officials believed that
apparently these are new.
were involved.
I don't remember
Council
these.
forces executed a containment attack on their headquarters in the Terminus systems. Latest reports indicate that while some of the crew were shipped to Omega as slaves,
Yeah, that wouldn't fly though. Let's just be real. Any prosecutor worth their salt could more than adequately determine.
and were not responsible for the attack.
Could more than adequately argue for that it was absolutely attempted murder. I mean, he put a gun to the back of his head while he was kneeling. So come on, like, just like your favorite president says. Come on, man, come on.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The Alliance Fifth Fleet has concluded its tour of the Attican Traverse with a stop at the contested planet Ilos. Asari spokespersons said they were gratified by the Alliance's
I think this is a repeat. What I was hoping.
The Council study of the Prothean runes on Ilos has been underway for a year. The Batarian
I'm not
hegemony
saying it was
continues to
supposed to be a
agitate
joke
for
to begin
access
with.
to their findings.
What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh yeah, but how about how a human saved the Turian who hates humans?
I'm Emily Wong.
It's always a good one, right?
CSEC is reporting the arrest of one Lantar Sidonis after a dramatic confession. According to eyewitness reports, Sidonis walked into a CSEC kiosk and confessed to the murder of 10 people on Omega. CSEC is reviewing the case, as Omega is beyond the scope of Council authority. Executor Chelik maintains it is impossible to extradite Sidonis for his crimes, since Omega has no government. Welcome to Citadel.
What the hell, Sidonis?
I'm Emily Wong. Horizon has become the latest and largest human-settled world to disappear in the wave of lost colonies. As before in such cases, the human representative to the Council has requested an official investigation. This was rejected by a 3-4 vote in session. The Council maintains the matter is an internal Alliance issue. Councilor Valor noted, having a seat on the Council implies a species can handle its own problems and assist others with theirs. Alliance Councilor Anderson agreed, but requested increased access to the Council's space tracking network. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. A CSEC spokesman has announced an arrest in the case of Denaria Claris, a Kithoy Ward sanitation worker found murdered several weeks ago. Reveal Ospanoff, a human.
Are we done here? I think we're done here, right?
And a crime of
Yes?
Yes. Okay.
I should be going.
Now we just gotta
anything
do Cassinis? Yeah. To be fair, what's funny is that hers used to be one of my favorite ones, but after doing it like several times, I finally got tired of doing the whole heights thing. Has as much power as the UN. Actually, they have more. They have a standing navy and army, where the UN does not, technically. So, yeah. They also are an autocratic. Is it autocratic? Oligarchy? The council is an oligarchy, I think. I don't know how they actually elect the counselors. I literally appointed one at the end of Mass Effect 1, so I have no idea. The council would be powerless? No. I mean, they literally have a giant... I think they have the biggest navy in the galaxy, right? Because it's combined Turian, Asari, and Solarian. The combined strength of those three. And they're all under the thing. There are also lawyers who can get him off, so he never pulled the trigger. He did shoot a Krogan, but I don't know how Citadel courts work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that because he shot one person and had him on his knees, he didn't pull the trigger, but it's still attempted murder. If he had pulled the trigger, it would have been murder, right? So yeah, he could have probably gotten him a lesser charge. Like if they had tried to charge him with attempted murder and it was like... and they wanted to give him like 20 years in prison, that probably wouldn't fly. But if it was attempted murder, negotiated down to like, attempted manslaughter, then, whatever. NATO has standing army, but yeah, I'm not touching that subject. Yeah, but NATO isn't the UN, is what I'm saying. Next state over is drowning. My backyard is rainy. Very, very rainy. We've been under flood warning for like 3 days. Have separate forces from the separate species government? Yes, they do. I believe that's how it works, yes. That the council is so entrenched in its own power that it actually does have I would say that the way it's portrayed, you think they work together and have separate military? Well, the way it's portrayed is that, at least so far as in the game that I see, is that the council does have its own military force, but they are assigned to it via the military of the separate species, right? So it's just like the Destiny's Ascension was under the command of the council. Any chances to get that pool finally then? I wish. Technically, our pool is open. That's good. Kasumi, not Cassini. What am I talking about? Doing the thing. Like a derp. Hot tub meta? Yes, you did. You heard hot tub meta all day, every day, darling. All day, every day. It never stops. Hot tub for life, right? I'm not gonna lie, it might be a relaxing way to play video games, but I'd be afraid of being electrocuted. That's just me, though. That's just me, though. And here we go. Has it got anything on it? Depleted. Okay, we'll just land. Separate nations sending some of their own forces to it. The UN does its own, not to recruit or produce its own hardware. As far as I understand it, the UN can request security services, so you can get peacekeeping troops that are under the UN banner, but they're usually under the direct command of one country or another. Usually the United States is commanding of those forces. And it's just it's a lot like it is with NATO, honestly. Yeah, she's good. Me too. That's why they help
looking good, Miss Allison Gunn.
Losses, though, yeah.
Hawk won't be able to keep his eyes off you.
I assume Allison Gunn is my cover.
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects.
I see.
I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason?
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think? You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
All I'm saying is that why would you look out of place in armor?
Remind me. What kind of man
How
are we
come high
dealing with?
society doesn't respect the
Hawk's
armor?
a weapons
the armor
dealer
life?
and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad.
Well, it's
Rich,
just
charismatic,
because their
willing to
fleet got
crack open a man's
destroyed
skull to
by
get
a
the
sovereign.
neural
That's
implants
why.
inside.
So it would save from electrocution even if you manage to short circuit it in the pool. Don't take responsibility for your actions. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're right. Ground fault interrupters would help, but you know what's better than trusting your life to a safety mechanism, to safety engineering? Not doing the thing that requires the safety engineering to take effect.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself. Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
Okay.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of who he was. But the secret he discovered is dangerous. I wouldn't bring you here if it wasn't.
I really don't know, but from what I understand is that most of the Turian fleet was at the Citadel, and when Sovereign came initially, so he wrecked the entire fleet, but the Alliance fleet, at least in our story, came in to save the Council, which cost us a lot, but it wasn't nearly as much as the initial destruction. I think that's how it goes. Got hit first in Sovereign's invasion. Humans came to save the Citadel. Yeah. And so while the human fleet was taken down a peg or two, it was still not utterly decimated.
What's in the gray box that makes it worth all this trouble?
The gray box holds KG's memories. Everything from all the codes and plans he stole to all the time we spent together. Wrapped up in those memories is the secret he stole. KG never told me what it was, but the information got him killed.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a story for humans by humans, so, of course we're going to look like the saving grace.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for.
So that's all the discussion we had. Well, that's the thing is, I can't answer that question because I'm not as versed in it as I want to be. Let's put it like that, or as I could be, I guess. If we were talking Star Trek, this would be a whole other ballgame, right? So maybe I'm spewing BS. Maybe they don't have the biggest fleet. From what I understand, when Shepard,
ma'am. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem, yeah?
No, Mr. Huck. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
found holographic theory of the universe. Did we discuss that already? No, we haven't. But oh my God, what a way to begin the day. Because the Turians are the backbone of the military arm of the Citadel, so they make up the majority. Yes, that is it. And not only that, I think it was before you went to Ilos, or no, it was while you were at Ilos. You sent a communique telling them they were going to invade. No. It was wasn't it before you left the Citadel, right? Because you had to sneak out when Anderson helped you get out. So they brought the fleet there because you knew Sovereign and Saren were going to attack the Citadel. Wait. That's Saren. I didn't realize that. The statue was Saren. And so they, if I'm not mistaken, they brought almost the entire military force of the Council species, right? Because I want to see the back of my head when I live in the black hole. Well, the holographic theory of the universe is a very interesting kind of deal. It's more like we're reliving the existence of the universe that has already passed, and we're essentially a holographic reflection of it. So, if it were true, then everything we're experiencing is predetermined, essentially.
Allison Gunn, a pleasure.
I literally
scanners
said
aren't picking
Allison
anything
Gunn, so she wouldn't do something dumb like that.
Don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble, do you? You may pass through, Miss Gunn. You were invited after all, but I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
No problem. You're the host.
Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
She says for me not to wear armor, but she's still wearing her thief getup.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
Because he recognizes you!
We've never seen each other in person, and no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
Shepard warned them, so the Turian bolstered the Citadel Defense Force. Yeah, but the humans came to help. Yeah, they were at a mass relay, one jump away, so that they could come in as backup. In the name of the Protheans, did a single Reaper destroy most of the rest of the galaxy's fleet, and a single one of ours wrecked it? Well, the thing about it is that you forget that Sovereign attacked with a fleet of Geth, who were probably mostly destroyed in that first attack anyway. And Sovereign was actively trying to destroy ships on his way to the Citadel. Once the humans came in, he was attached to the Citadel, and he was trying to take over the Citadel, right, with his computer brain thing. So when the humans came in, Sovereign wasn't actively fighting. All we had to do was fight the Geth that were there. So the Reaper wasn't fighting the humans' fleet. The Reaper was fighting the Turians and the Asari and the Solarian fleets with his Geth fleet. And once they were defeated and he decided to do his thing, he was doing his thing while the Geth were defending his back. And so that's what destroyed most of the human fleet. I believe that's the way it went. Because it's in the cutscenes, right? One versus a hive of hornets, and we won. Yeah.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking.
Uh-oh.
I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can. We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it had to do with the fact that he was preoccupied and wasn't actively fighting.
Oh, that? A quick application of
when the humans rolled up.
Thank goodness. I thought those gravel would
Right.
dog you for years. He's Gunn.
We need to case the vault, Gun. You can chat up Hawk later.
Hawk's private rooms are off limits without proper clearance.
I'm dying to get in there, but we have to scope out the vault first.
Okay. So the net went Durban, I didn't catch a word of that. Then it would have been 1v5 of Hornets. But I guess
Hawk's
I can
bedroom, I
accept
believe.
Tango's explanation.
Wow, who's his architect?
1v5? Yeah, well, I mean, you're not wrong. And like I said, one of the reasons why they were able to destroy the fleet so readily was because he had Geth backup. I do believe that Sovereign probably could have taken on the Council fleet by himself, but he probably would have sustained heavy damage. We can no way sting out of the party. The place is locked down tight. Security chief Rose in charge. No way Roe would let get past her. I'd rather stand around bored on guard duty than risk her wrath. Samuel?
Chief Roe, huh? She sounds like a hard ass.
We can use that.
If we could tap into the guards...
What's your read on that Archangel guy?
I hear he's dead. Or gone, or something. Good riddance, I say.
Damn you, sir. I shall have you know Garrus is a stand-up kind of man. Turian thing. Care to repeat which part, Glitch Sensei, which part do you need me to repeat? Because as the streamer life goes, I'd be happy to repeat myself over and over and over.
And over.
Supposed to have more ships than all of humanity's fleets combined, and We had sent a single one. We had sent a single one. In and out. Fair enough. Yes, the Turians have... it's because they're basically a militarized species.
Very nice. There's more here than I expected. Password-protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX700 series. Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to. We'll need to get a voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples in Hawk's private quarters. And the barrier?
Just not anal like the Turians, yeah.
Never fails.
I would say we're less militaristic than the Turians. Are supposed to be. Their entire society is martial in basis, almost more like.
Let's get to it.
More like Romans or Spartans, more said to be. More Spartan than Roman, I would guess. It really does feel like that way, especially once you start getting more lore in 3 when you talk to that general and his son and all, and they start going into the background of like Turian culture and stuff. Well, I mean, it really depends on what you mean by that, Cispy, because you got to think about it. Like our current society today, yes, but imagine we discover that the Romulans are a real thing and they want to utterly destroy us and they bring us to the brink of extinction. You better well believe we're going to militarize our entire frickin' planet and society in every aspect. Like, we're going to turn fascismus faster than you can snap your fingers. The theory of the big black hole is already swallowed everything and we're just doing the whole dearie real slow. Like, yeah, Glitch Sensei, yeah. I meant System Alliance. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. Because see, the Turians wouldn't have 11 billion people living on their home planet, not in the military. I'm just saying. Sure, they have artists and all this other stuff, but yeah.
Don't touch that. Without Hawk's DNA, you'll set off every alarm in the building. We still need the password and a sample of Hawk's voice to get past that scanner.
I love how the statue is like right here. Just gotta love that. It's right there for ease.
It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here. I'll set your Omni tool to scan for electromagnetic fields.
A buzz. Okay. I love how I'm just running around. Literally running. Just saying.
One sec.
Oh yeah, she's totally not gonna get seen.
That should take care of the barrier.
Totally. My friend said I was like a Krogan. I resent that. I just saw the top 10 aria opera singers and that's great. They have like 3% enlistment. The Turians really laughed the idea of a Turian being a civilian. Yeah. Mandatory service, I think. Yeah. Every Turian is a rifleman, like the USFC trained Turian cooks and janitors and mechanics. Yeah.
There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready.
The funny thing about it is that the thing about, I wouldn't necessarily mind a more a society that is more, how should I put this? I don't want to say regimented because I don't want it to be like that specifically, but that where everybody did contribute in a way that was like being trained for military service, in that way, I guess. And the reason is because it's possible that it would help a lot of people. The problem is that there is a cost that comes with that, a very, very high cost that come with that.
After you.
Miss Gunn, good to see you. That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening.
You are correct, Sis-Spy. Like Israel. Yep, pretty much.
I understand the security, but who would dare
But
try to break
more
into
so.
Donovan Hawk's home?
Gunn,
Even
in
more
our
so.
line of work, we attract a certain element. Few understand the pains we take to keep the barbarians at bay. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the galaxy is fragile. They only have to worry about simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the galaxy spinning. This party is for us, the cleaners, the support structure for the galaxy's gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
Not wrong about the cost. Yeah, exactly. I'm a sad Wookiee. Yep.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Miss Gunn.
Once we find the password, we can get past the voice scanner.
By the way, electric model versus hologram, which is more likely electric model, in my opinion. I think the hologram thing is a great idea, but it's a lot like the simulation theory. It's logically possible, but just because something is logically possible does not actually make it true, right? Because it's like it's just like that video I shared of black holes and dark matter by Isaac Arthur. In it, Arthur says something along the lines of the fact that dark matter and black hole evaporation are logically sound to to most physicists and to himself, although we have no experimentation of it. Just it didn't. I wanted to say it blew my mind, but it's just one of those things where it's like he even in the same. Let me rephrase that. He said that. And in the same sentiment, he also said that not only are there no experiments that show that that's true, but if there's any interaction that they're missing, then it could be wildly different. It's just like the whole thing with how black holes evaporate, which is one of the first key things that got me to disbelieve that black holes are maybe really a thing. And it's because Hawking radiation, how it works is that there's these things called virtual particles that pop in and out of existence. And because of the law of conservation of energy, you can neither create nor destroy energy. It can only be transformed in form. So if you have these virtual particles popping in and out of existence, which in and of itself may not be true, it's possible, but I mean, anything's possible, but I don't know. Essentially what it is you have a particle and an antiparticle. They come into existence, and then they self-annihilate one another. So basically, you literally have a net neutral energy transformation in the universe with virtual particles. So that's why they believe it's possible. So what happens is if you have virtual particles that pop in and out of existence at the event horizon of a black hole, what happens is that one particle, because they do this kind of motion, right? They do this kind of motion. And so if you have them pop into existence, and before they can annihilate, one gets sucked into a black hole, and the other one goes off into the universe, what you have is the literal creation of matter in the universe, or the adding of energy. And that is technically impossible due to the laws of conservation of energy. And so how the theory of Hawking radiation deals with this whole thing, or this is how Hawking radiation came to be, is that virtual particle that gets let off by the black hole, one of them goes inside the black hole and the other one screams off into the universe, is called Hawking radiation. And eventually what happens is it makes a black hole lose mass, right? So this virtual particle that flies off is technically being evaporated from the black hole. And so the longer a black hole exists, the more virtual particles it'll give off, and as Hawking radiation, and then it'll eventually evaporate and cease to exist. Now, one of the things that always bothered me about this is there's several things. One, how many times have you heard them say that physics break down inside of a black hole. Like, right? We don't understand anything that goes on in there, and it just doesn't apply to the normal laws of the universe. That's one. That's one. Second, if the one virtual particle flies off into the universe, why does the black hole lose mass if it's actually gaining mass via the other virtual particle? That sounds contradictory to how black holes eat matter and gain mass. If a black hole eats a star, it gains the amount of mass that it ate from that star, if it enveloped the entire thing, right? If it eats one solar mass star and it eats the entire thing, the black hole will now weigh or be as massive as one more solar mass. So if it was 10 solar masses and it eats one solar mass worth of star, then it will be 11 solar masses. So if one virtual particle goes off into the universe and the other virtual particle gets sucked into the black hole, why does it therefore lose mass? Right? Like, I know that's how the Hawking radiation is supposed to work, and Stephen Hawking came up with a mathematically brilliant explanation for all this bullshit, but it's literally just math on a piece of paper. And it's just when there be some loss due to efficiency, like I don't know. That's what I'm getting at, is it's like it never really made sense to me, and I just kind of accepted it until I started to question a lot of the fundamentals of things like dark matter and black holes and the Big Bang Theory and all this other nonsense that we pervade as modern scientific theory. And so it's one of those things, if you read into it, it sounds that it's got a logical basis. They write on it, but I've still never really heard a good explanation for that, when at the same time there's a claim that physics as we know it breaks down at the event horizon of a black hole. And because it's a infinitesimally dense microscopic spot. So even if it's a giant black hole the size of that has billions of solar masses, it's still teeny tiny compared to its mass. And so I'm just like, okay, sure, we'll just roll with that. Everything is possible doesn't mean you need to study it. Just because it's logically possible doesn't mean it's physically possible. Yes, that's true, said Wiki, and that's one of the reasons why I found it funny that Isaac said that. But at least he has the ability to look himself in the face, or look in the mirror, I guess I should say, look himself in the face, take your eyeballs and turn them around, and at least admit that just because it's logically sound to him and the rest of physicists, that does not make it true. Could black holes be wormholes? Maybe, but not in the conception like that, I guess, is the best way to put it. It's possible. Do I really only have this frickin' pistol? Oh my god, I only have this pistol. Oh goodness. Am I really supposed to kill these fools? I can't quick save it. It did just save it though, right? Cool wormhole, really anything else? We really don't know anything else as hard and sturdy. Well, that's one of the things that I and somehow she carried. Well, I mean, she does have stealth, so that's one of the reasons why, Sad Wookie, that I talk about the electric universe model, or plasma astronomy, plasma cosmology is what it's called. So there's the electric universe theory, which is slightly different than plasma cosmology, because plasma cosmology is a far more accepted thing in modern times because of all the stuff that's going on with it. And the reason I say that is because we don't know anything that could be as I think it'd be cool, or it could be a wormhole. We really don't know anything, as they're hard to study. This is true, but the thing about it is that it's not necessarily that they're hard to study. It's that we have no idea what we're actually looking at, and we're basing our entire model of what we're looking at on a gravity-centric universe, right? Because if there is one thing that bothers me the most about it, is how far the electric nonsense has gone from it being not a thing in space to it's like the clown meme, right? Oh, there's no electricity in space. Yeah, there's electricity in space, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, there's electricity in space, and we can see it does some things, but it's not really that important. That's where we're at right now. And you can literally see that over time that's essentially how it's gone. And the clown meme is not necessarily really indicative of it, because we're talking like decades worth of work, so it's not one person doing this. It's an entire field of study that's doing this. Things we don't know enough black holes, we can't be utilized, or how they work, physics works out, yes. And that's the thing, is that if you have only gravity to work with, yes, we could prove black holes exist. If we had certain things, we could definitely prove that they exist. We could make them, for instance. That would definitely prove they exist. So looking at gravitons, apparently there's something called the Yang-Mills theory, which is proposed there are subatomic particles such as the Yangton and the Yington, which explain the graviton effect at level. Want a link? You could throw it up in the Discord. That would be great. I know what you're talking about, though, and it's interesting, but again, it's based on the same kind of theory that gravity is the main mover of the universe, when it actually does appear that it is more plasma and electrical based than gravity based. Gravity is absolutely a force that has a lot to do with what goes on in the universe, but that does not mean it is the absolute dominant force. We see it as a dominant force in our solar system, on our planet. That is where gravity is the dominant force. But we haven't been out in the universe. We haven't even been outside of our frickin' solar system, with the exception of two probes, and every time we extend our vision further, we find crazy shit that's going on out there that we had no idea was happening. No clue as to what the hell is going on. And so it's one of those things that it's like, if your model fails to predict, then your model is flawed. How many times does your model have to fail to predict something that another model accurately predicts before you reorient yourself to the new model? That's the big question, right? There's electricity in space. It isn't out of the realm of possibility that gravity is a force, but plasma electricity make more sense. Well, no. Gravity is absolutely a force. It's not. It's what I'm saying is that locally in our solar system, gravity is the main driver of what we see what we see in our solar system. But that does not mean that electrical forces don't have things. It's the reason, and the biggest thing that got me into this were comets. I 100% no longer believe that comets are icy bodies. At all, period. Zero. Even the whole, mostly, dirty snowball, that's how much faith I put in that. Absolute zero. And the reason is because time and time again, the predictions made by the model of that it is a body of ice that is off-gassing has failed time and time again. And finally, we have dozens, hundreds of pictures of comets now, close up. We've even sent a probe to a comet. And every single prediction that was made by the ice comet, by the icy model or dirty snowball model, is false and has been proven so. And yet if you go on the NASA webpage, it's still mostly dirty snowball. And there's so much counter narrative evidence as to what is going on that it's insane that most of mainstream science and astronomy specifically still contends that comets are mostly dirty snowballs, when in actuality they're rocky bodies like asteroids, but they move in such orbits that they become negatively charged when they're in deep space. And as they move toward the solar system, you have a negatively charged object moving toward a positively charged object, our sun, and it starts creating electrical. It starts. God, I can't remember what it is. I can't remember the term. It basically turns into an electrically lit object, is essentially what it is. And that the reason that we detect ice coming off of it, the reason we detect water, if you I forget what the probe was, but it was a probe that was going behind it that basically detected water coming off of the comet. There is a chemical process that where you can create water from solar radiation. Like, it happens all the time on Earth, in Earth's atmosphere. It's called, I believe they name it star water or something funny like that, where there's tons of water created every year in Earth's atmosphere that rains down upon our planet, and it's due to interactions of solar particles interacting with our atmosphere. And so a lot of what this is that you can have chemical processes creating this water. And not only that, they found so many other elements and so many other things inside the comet tails that would be damn near impossible if the comet was actually made of mostly ice and water, or even frozen gas, right? And they have no reason behind this. It's just, it's a mystery and we don't know. And the thing about it is that I could have accepted that until we started taking actual close-up pictures of comets before and after they started their outgassing. And almost every single picture of a comet, there is zero ice. Zero ice. There's not even snow. They look like weird-looking asteroids, and they have, mountainous features and geological features. Some of them even have like what looks like dune-swept objects. And if you don't know what that is, it's like if you've ever seen a sand dune blown in the wind and then the wind stops, it has that feature. You mean to tell me water is not just limited to the water cycle, but new water is being introduced to the system? Yes, I'm telling you that. Yes, absolutely. I mean, we know that hydrolysis exists, right? Where you can take water and separate it into oxygen and hydrogen. I mean, the same could be. You have these chemical processes working in the opposite direction, creating water all the time, right? Just like how fusion creates new elements from other things, from like hydrogen and whatnot. So and the funny thing is I'm being put on the spot, so I'm having a hard time articulating, and I'm trying to not rant too long and play the game. But it's just one of those things. It's like the comet thing really, really solidified the bullshit for me when I was like, holy shit. And the thing about it is, this is not just people on the internet talking shit, right? These are PhD scientists, astronomers, physicists, astrophysics, who are talking about this stuff. It's not just bullshit, right? It's not just idiots on the internet talking shit. It's actual people who know what the fluff they're talking about, putting forth these theories. And the thing about it is it's not necessarily that they're correct. It's just that the prevailing theory is wrong. That's the point. And the fact that they're literally they have pictured evidence that this is jacked up, and they just kind of ignore it and just like whatever, it's all good. All right, let's kill this. I should have been doing this a while ago. Let's do this. That's interesting. Is my HP and stuff still the same? Yes, it is. Asteroids are failed planets, and that water exists in many forms that we know. Yeah, well, asteroids are failed planets. Or they could be excised from planets via catastrophic means. We won't need to get into that right now. I'm not sure how much I believe that in perpetuity, but could be possible. But comets are most likely similar things to asteroids. It's just they are... I seriously do not believe that they are mostly ice and... Is this the basic bitch handgun? God damn, it is. The Predator heavy pistol. Kusimi went down. Sweet. And yeah. He's good, no? Why can you even go up there? That's kind of weird. All right. No, we can't jump. Can we... Oh, that's not a window. Is that a window? Ah, there we go. Where are we going? Bedroom? Hidden Sage! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing,
Just make
buddy?
it quick and quiet.
Quick and quiet, sure.
It's clean.
It's a plant. Ha! Found a sample?
No, credit shit.
Empty. Too bad. A cigarette butt would have been a good source. Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. We're going to need more than this for the scanner, though.
Yeah, no.
No DNA, but... Looks like Hawk's been trying to crack KG's gray box. Looks like he's missing something. He hasn't cracked the encryption yet.
Little bastard.
Good morning. Time to wake up.
Damn.
You can't be in here. Taking cover.
Really? I forgot about that.
Here they
I forgot about that.
come.
Bitch. Oh, no. Why won't it select them? See that? It's not offering to... All right, so we gotta aim. Let's do it.
Lost shields.
Can't get there.
Woo!
Any more out there?
Many forms, I mean, it's just because it makes sense doesn't mean I expect y'all to agree. I don't understand what you're talking about. Give me 1 second, I gotta go do the thing. Here. Yeah, the whole water exists in many forms. I definitely agree with that. Like, there's even evidence that water has a super. I don't want to say a super form because that's not really correct, but like on massive gravity worlds, you can have essentially ice that exists at higher than room temperature simply due to pressure. And if you have water that is highly energized in the form of essentially a plasma, it does really weird shit that other plasma does not.
No hair, no skin flakes.
The housekeepers must be thorough.
Holographic interface. Won't find a sample here.
A little progress report. We have completed dictionary attacks using words and phrases. Within our lifetimes, it's great. A random brute force approach will produce a result within our lifetimes. Could be a memory, an emotion, even a smell. The permutations can be infinite. I suggest that we begin investigating alternatives for breaking this.
We can probably get Hawk's DNA off the datapad. He seems to have obsessed over this. But I'm not sure there's enough. Let's keep looking.
All right.
The cleaners don't dare touch treasures like this. We can get some skin cells from the dust. That should do it. Let's
Wait.
get out of here.
Oh yeah, let's also take his money. 7,800 credits. I like it. I like it. So do we just exit the same way we came in? Is that what we do here? Come up on the top floor? Just like... Hello, everybody. I was totally not doing the thing I was not supposed to do. Totally, bro. Totally. All right, we got his voice. All right, so we can break into the thing, yeah? Let's do it. Can we do this?
Some say Commander Shepard is still alive. Really?
Oh, please. It's wishful thinking, at best.
Do you believe aliens exist or have existed? Yes. But it depends on what you mean. Do I believe that there is...
I'll take care of the lock. There we go.
I just saved it. So are we talking like... Do I believe that
Ready when
there's
you are.
life outside of this planet? Yes. Do I believe that there is intelligent life out there? Possibly. Do I believe that there are spacefaring overlords that have mastered all of space-time and physics? Probably not.
You can't be back here.
That's nice. Is there any reason to do this? I don't remember.
Take him down.
Can she not do that?
Okay. Up ahead.
It really hit the
Invisible or
thing.
something? I have an idea. See what you can find.
It did hit the thing. Little bastard. So many passwords around here. Can't keep them straight. Password for tonight is Pergia. It's no big deal. Voice scanner means passwords only useful to Hawk anyway. After this party, want to grab some beers? Oh, sweet. So it literally could find a data pad with
Got
the password
something?
on it.
The password is Perugia.
Huh. That's the name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa. Nice. Now, I just take the voice sample we got from Hawk and... got it. Now we can crack that voice scanner.
So, well, I mean, we can infer what another human being would mean by intelligent. I'm assuming he means something comparable to us. And I do believe it's possible, although there is no evidence to suggest that that is the case as of yet. Although, I will say this, that if there was another civilization out there, even within 200 to 300 light years, we wouldn't know it. Like, we barely have the technology now to detect planets the size of Earth with biospheres, and we're not even sure if we can confirm said biosphere, right? We can only confirm size and makeup of planet potentially with chemistry as a side note kind of deal, right? So
DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
yes, I'm sure they would.
Password required. Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
Tyranids, yes. Orcs, less so, but yes.
I'll check for security cams.
But
Go ahead and
but
get
the thing about it is like I don't have to believe that, right? It's not something I have to believe. Because belief requires a kind of faith, right? If you don't have facts. And so essentially what it boils down to is, do I think it's possible that that there is life not of Earth biosphere? Yes, I do. Do I think that there is a galaxy-spanning species that travels the stars? No, I do not. There could be, and they could just ignore us. But unless physics works way differently than we think it does, then the things that we would end up doing as logical and rational beings would be visible to someone looking at the night sky. Pulse rifle, Viper sniper rifle. Okay, so we're gonna grab the incisor, and I'm gonna give you the heavy pistol. Actually, let's give her the Tempest machine gun. Yeah. See, I think we are looking in the wrong place for present. Maybe. There's life elsewhere in the galaxy. Sheer size of the cosmos clearly demands it, but FTL is the barrier. The great filter concerns suggest we're probably never going to encounter it. Well, FTL may not be a thing, unfortunately.
Very nice.
I'm not convinced
This
that
scanner
FTL
will
is
hone in on
actually
the gray box.
possible.
It's not far.
It could be. It absolutely could be. But I'm not overly convinced, just to be honest. So.
Creepy. Creepy. I could still get money for something like this. even outside the Alliance. Asari go nuts for this sort of thing.
Of course they do.
Michelangelo's David. Just... wow.
And of
Think
course,
we could get this out through the door?
he doesn't have his penis, which is ridiculous. So it's one of those things where it's basically like it's possible, but we have no real proof that such a thing would exist. And like I said, unless it's just like think about this. If the universe of Star Trek were real and it were really people doing it, the way the world is built in fiction is kinda incorrect as to how we would probably live our lives. In Star Trek, almost everyone lives on planets, and they are possibly one of the least efficient ways to live. And with Star Trek technology, they could build gigantic habitats that would be completely and utterly self-sufficient and able to do all kinds of crazy shit. And they wouldn't... What I'm trying to say is that their population is far too small for the and they live far too simply for the level of technology that they have. And I think that's just a lack of imagination on the civilian side of the Star Trek creators, more than anything else. Ring world around the sun, stuff like that, yeah. And it's just because when you have that level of technology, where does art go? Where does architecture go? Well, it goes insane, right? Just like the way ours has gone, just the way ancient's gone when they could build the stone. You go crazy because you can. Humans do things simply because they can.
Hawk has good taste. I'll give him that.
Just because they can.
Ugh. Rachni Queen. I guess everything's valuable to someone. Doesn't look like much, but that might be one of the most valuable pieces here. Turian art is rare outside of Palaven. For good reason, I say.
Right?
I feel like its eyes are following me. Yikes.
Okay, that's the gray box. We're gonna ignore that for now.
That's impressive. Not sure what it is, though.
Right?
This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This has got to be old. When was the last time the Quarians wrote on stone?
Who knows, man? Belief that an intentional life form wouldn't have reason to bother with us. I disagree. And the reason I disagree is because we're intelligent life forms, to us anyway, and we deal with ants, we deal with dogs, we have octopi as friends. You know what I'm saying? We interact with all different kinds of lowly species, even if we don't make them part of our civilization. So I would find it odd that an alien civilization could make contact with us, that they could interact with us, and that none of their billions upon possibly trillions of citizens would not be so curious as to do so, and they still made it to space with high levels of technology, right? Because one of the things that people forget is that one of the reasons our species is the way it is, and the reason that we have achieved the level of technology that we have, is because of how we evolved naturally. We are curious, tenacious, and insanely tribal and murderous. And all of those things combined have made us the apex species on our planet.
This is nice. Oddly relaxing.
And I mean, and as I've said many a time, there is a giant mountain of corpses 10 miles high behind our species that proves that is correct.
Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley. A model of the Kara. It's like a Turian Titanic, the way I hear it.
Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yep. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait, no.
How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head? Damn you, Hawk.
Hang on. I actually want to know this. Was the target of several terrorist attacks over its time, but in 2096, a motley group of Freedom First, called Freedom First, brought down the statue, protesting the induction of Canada and Mexico into United North American States. The New York chapter of Freedom First wanted a symbol that they would secede from the new union if necessary. In the early morning of November 1st, they smuggled small arms and 15 tons of high explosives into Liberty Island. Shooting and capturing the guards, they planted the explosives, detonated them at 7:37. The statue crashed to the ground in pieces, unexpectedly killing 4 of the Freedom First terrorists. The remaining team members were apprehended not after long manhunts, but the damage was done. The outrage of the secessionists kindled the fires of the Second American Civil War. On November 4th, President Catlin Cheung signed an executive order to rebuild the statue. Approximately 1/10 of the steel beams and copper plating from the destroyed statue was recovered and used to create the new ones. The original head was put on display at the National Museum of American History in Washington, D.C. It remained there for 2 years until the Battle of Washington. During the heavy shelling by secessionist forces, the head disappeared. The new statue was completed by 2101, and the fate of the original pieces was left for speculation for pulp novels. Interest flared briefly in 2159 when photos surfaced of the head in the cargo holds of a star freighter, but by the time the human media were far more concerned with the future. In the face of humanity spreading among thousands of new planets, a statue titled Liberty Enlightening the World seemed small and quaint by comparison. Fair enough. Alright, let's grab this bitch. Love this Codex Entry. Yeah, it's really good.
There it is.
Yep, we will strap alien grenades to a rocket and hurl it in the Andes for the lulls. Yes, actually we would. Logically, it would be a lot more economical just to stay in the home system. Yeah, you're right, Sis Pie, but the problem is that
Don't bother,
it's economical.
It's code locked.
We'll get into that in a second.
I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me. I don't like to disappoint.
I need what's in your grey box, Kasumi. You know I'm willing to kill you for it. I'll admit your skills are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open, but you're still going to die, screaming, just like your...
No! Have I got your attention?
I couldn't help it, dude.
Kill them!
I couldn't help it. Okay.
Get ready.
Love it, baby. All right, Shadow Strike, Warp. Thought I reloaded that already. And at least she, okay, I'm gonna have to pop up my shield. Let's see, how could you... The Lankian is Hawaiian for Big Heaven. The Ethereal Lankian Supercluster. I don't know what that is off the hand. The Super Rivers of Galaxies, you mean? There are streams of electrical current and matter that connect all the galaxies and superclusters together. That's true. Practically, though, staying on Earth wouldn't be the most sustainable right now. Maybe in the future, but I'm not current. Honestly, we're probably going to end up dismantling the planet and turning it into habitats. I'm just saying. One day we will terraform Mars, bleed Venus's atmosphere until it's cold enough to inhabit. I disagree. I think we're just going to dismantle the planets and turn them into things. That'd be my guess. That's far after, but I will agree we probably will terraform them both before we do that. So, the most efficient thing to do. Well, I'm going to tell you right now. You are correct, but you're also wrong, right? It depends on what you mean and how long of a time period we're talking about whether it's practical just to stay in our home system, right? So, the thing about it is that the Jovian system, that is Jupiter, and its moons, could house trillions of people by itself. Trillions of people. Trillions. Possibly tens of trillions. Okay? Then you've got Saturn, which is just as big, Uranus, Neptune, the Oort cloud. The amount of people that our solar system could have inhabited is beyond our imaginings at this point. Trillions upon trillions upon trillions of people. And if FTL is not possible, it is more than likely that the vast majority of us may stay here. But, you always have a but, right? You know, one of the problems is that one of the problems with the future is that right now people die. So if you're rich, you're not going to be rich forever. You're going to die. And your children will inhabit it and so on and so forth. Eventually, that wealth will probably transfer to other people, given enough time, so on and so forth. However, with emerging technologies, life extension is going to become more and more possible to the point where we may actually achieve immortality. Or at least to the point where you get to choose when you die rather than just you get to die. You know, you die naturally. Either that or you have an accident, something like that, right? By the time we have tech for interstellar travel, it would be a lot more economical just to settle in the solar system. Sure, we send out scouts, unknown, still do. But actually go to Alpha Centauri, settle planet there? Nah, no way. I disagree, dude. I disagree. Do you remember there were a bunch of people who got on boats and sailed to the edge of the world? Remember those people? Yeah, those people. Do you remember the people that went after them? Who decided, hey, there's land over there nobody's claimed, they thought. So we're going to go over there and do that because we don't like all the shit that's going on over here. And what did they do? They died. And they did it again and again and again and again. I think it was like 4 or 5 failed attempts at colonization. Hundreds of people did this at one time, you know, until it finally stuck. So, do I believe that that everybody would just stay here? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And the biggest reason is because life extension technology is one of them, in the fact that eventually all the power and money is going to concentrate in the oldest of people, and the only way you're going to get to get anything worth. The only way you're going to be able to move up is to move away. And so even if we haven't colonized the entirety of the solar system, you know there's going to be initiatives to build ships to go explore. And there are going to be people who want to be on those ships. And it's not just to explore, but to colonize, to go to other star systems and get their resources and send some of that shit back. And that would be the cost, right? So imagine you have, Ford Motor Trucks is like a corporation that's been alive for a long time, right? And going into the future, they could be one of the drivers or one of the corporations, or hell, it could be Amazon or BlackRock or whoever, right? Just imagine they're this giant corporation that's been around for centuries at this point, and they're like, yeah, we'll build a ship, we'll put a bunch of people on it, we'll tell them to go to Alpha Centauri or whatever other star was within distance, and then once they get there, they'll build up a colony, and then eventually they'll start sending slow ships back with resources. And that's like a long-term investment. But what it also does is it gets people out of the system who the system doesn't want to or can't support. Because eventually there will be this societal structure that will just be like you won't be able to move up. I mean, imagine the only jobs you could get anywhere are low-level entry jobs, and you can never get a promotion because there are so many older people who are in line for those positions, who are more knowledgeable, more talented, because they're literally older than you, and you can never move up. It will take you millennia to move up to a higher position, or to get a better job, or to be able to build that business you want to do, or to be able to do the thing you want to do, right? But if you get on this colony ship and you go colonize Alpha Centauri, you'll be one of the first ones there. You'll be one of the big dogs to get to go there and do that. That's going to be very, very, very tantalizing to a lot of people. Jupiter's moons are the Australia of the future. We can realistically expand and colonize every system within probably 20 light years if needed. But like you say, the amount of space and resources in our own system is so absurd we won't need to. Yeah, we won't need to, but we will. I have no doubt we will. Isn't Titan a potential habitable big mark? It doesn't matter, right, Glitch Sensei? It doesn't matter how habitable some place is. What matters is can we dig a hole deep enough to avoid radiation and build habitats inside it? And if the answer is yes, then we'll probably colonize it. Maybe not to a huge extent, but over time they will become colonized. And so you could have entire empires inside of the Jovian system, inside of the Saturnian system, inside of Uranus' system, inside of Neptune's system, in the Oort cloud. I mean, the amount of material in the Oort cloud is estimated to be even more so than in the solar system. So, and it's far more spread out over a lot longer distances. So you could have millions of nations out there with trillions of people in them. You know what I mean? And that doesn't even include the ability to build habitats in solar system to orbit just the sun, or to take up orbital station in Lagrange points of planets, or in orbits that mirror the planets. So you could have, you know, an entire ring of stations, you know, that are kilometers apart, but their own like micronations, giant, huge habitats full of people, full of preserves for life on Earth or new life that we may create. And these could ring every single planet, and it's kind of crazy when you think about how much stuff we could actually build in this solar system that almost no science fiction universe seems to get it right. Like even stuff like The Expanse, which gets like space combat and space travel right, doesn't really seem to get the whole space politics correct, you know, especially between the Earth and Mars thing. It's like, come on now, come on. Sounds kind of dystopian, the kind of society where those in power stay in power forever. Yes, yes. But it's one of those, it's also, you also got to realize that it's not that big of a deal when you can literally build a ship and go anywhere else. It's only if they were to like keep people here, you know what I mean? Did she go down? I love how I shoot a vase, right? I shot a vase, and they got mad at me. Ooh, okay. Look at that fire, though, dude. Holy shit. And it missed. Jesus. Are we done? We're done.
Checking blueprints. There's a landing pad to the east.
The Oort cloud could be the edge of forever. Stoner thought. What is Neptune? Is Nirabu looking at us at its yang opposite in the acid breath of our solar system? I will leave you with that thought, my friends, and I'm going to go grab some coffee. I shall return. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Please stand by. We'll be right back. Just going to drop on down. How many times have I been here? Like 3 or 4 times already? Trying to hunt down Xenos scum. Hey, it's a slime. Oh my god, the slime dragon and I are at the same level. Woo! It would be really nice if I could lock onto this dude when they're a lot further away. And that, my friends, is a successful butthole. No way, right? I don't know. It will blow up a lot of the corpses. The Purifier Veteran is going to be interesting. Let's go for this. It's going to use up your turn, but I want to see what it's going to do.
Now, before the alien-killing world champion.
Holy shit!
That's great. You're done. Oh! Come on. No. No, it's like you're a murder god. Like they just can't do anything about it. Oh! Oh!
Alrighty, boys.
Bring the
Here we
shuttle
go.
in, now!
Here we go. Sorry about that. I want to go grab some coffee. So one of the funny things is it's one of the reasons I like Isaac Arthur so much, is because he talks about things like this, and it's really, really great. And it uses a lot of just what would we do logically as humans for this. And it's like the whole thing where, you know, Cispower, you're talking about how dystopian that sounded. And it's like, you're right, but that the kind of thing happens already. I mean, you look at the corporate structure, especially in places like Japan, where it's more likely that you spend your entire life working for a singular place, or way it used to be here in the United States, where you would spend most of your life working for a singular place. Eventually, population density gets so much that you will end up getting a job at a place and you'll never be able to move up because there's so many people up higher than you that have more experience that are just positioned before you were, and so you can't move up, so you have to change jobs. That's one of the reasons why people who change jobs in the corporate world tend to make more money, is because of that reason. How other planets that have evolved cells of life are, what could be toxic or so crazy with our bacterial wildlife that aliens actually avoided our world. Yeah, but they wouldn't necessarily avoid talking to us, though, right, if they could. But I do believe we will colonize the solar system here soon if we don't get blowed up. Yeah, I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. I'm more worried about people destroying our civilization because they're scared of things they don't understand than anything like that. Oh, shit! I forgot about this. So, bling, blam. And he's dead. Just like the whole, like, climate science nonsense. It really irks me that people who don't know or understand any of that shit advocate for it. And it's not just that it's a thing, it's that they advocate for it because they're afraid it's going to destroy our biosphere. And that is just not it. And never has been. And never has been. Did I just miss that? Is it just me, or is this a little loud today? I think it's a little loud. Might be coming through my microphone too. Sorry, I missed it. What do people advocate for? Anthropogenic. This is catastrophic anthropogenic global warming. Basically, the theory that we as humans not only can change our climate, the fossil fuel emissions by putting essentially CO2 into the atmosphere, but we will destroy our biosphere by doing it. And while I agree with the premise of it, because it's absolutely true, it's also true that the premise of it is also flawed. Because there are several factors that are not taken into account of, including the fact that the models don't take into account innovation of our system or of technology that will help. For instance, we now have technology that didn't exist 20 years ago when most of the models were first made that can extract CO2 from the atmosphere, stuff like that. It's pretty loud? Yeah, it's pretty loud. Why is he not moving? I really don't like talking about it because it's such a freaking dumbass thing. Because people from literally both sides of this argument are religious zealots when it comes to it. It's
Can't get there.
I despise it. Okay. What happens if I do this? Of course. Game. I don't want to walk up to him. I do not want to do that. Oh, looky, looky, looky. Come on. And it's just a lot of stuff like that. And I believe that the Adam's law of slow-moving disaster applies more than anything else. Damn it. That when we see a problem like this coming, that we usually innovate our way out of it, and that destroying our entire civilization to appease doomsayers is probably not a good idea. Yeah. practical, sensible things. There we go. Really? He had like no HP. He had no HP. He's dead though. Is that it? Point on the technology question. Current models do predict less warming in the atmosphere than they did 20 years ago. Yeah, well, that's because one of the reasons is because of what is it called? Diminishing returns. The amount of CO2 in the atmosphere can only absorb so much thermal energy, and if you doubling the amount of CO2 in the atmosphere produces less thermal energy absorption than the last doubling of it. So you can only saturate the atmosphere so much with CO2 before the thermal effects degrade to the point where you can't measure them anymore. So you can only absorb so much thermal energy per CO2 in the atmosphere, and the more CO2, the less thermal energy in total it absorbs. And so eventually you'll reach a point where you can put as much CO2 in the atmosphere as you want, and it won't increase thermal energy absorption. In large part, most people in developed nations create fewer emissions, waste. Yep. The richer you get, the more conscious you are of such things, and the less you want to use it. Not only that, we invent cleaner ways of using energy, more efficient ways of using energy. Almost all like appliances in the United States that are made now have like really highly efficient energy use, kind of shit like that. It's crazy. Yep. I think it's actually 2. Yeah. Is a major contributing factor is that methane is largely produced mostly by animal feces and volcanoes. Yeah, and we can't control volcanoes. In fact, it's one of those funny things. It's like I saw this thing and I did it on Twitter. And basically they were having a debate in Australia over this, and the person on the side of advocating for destroying all of our energy sectors to appease climate.
We have to find another way.
To appease the climate. Versus someone who said that probably not a good idea. Basically, the dude asks, he asked that person, what percentage of the atmosphere makes up CO2? And instead of answering the question like a smart person would, and telling why and saying why that doesn't matter, she had a like hissy fit and threw her hands up in the air like she was a fucking moron. Like, it angers me to no end when people do that because it's so disingenuous. Just answer the goddamn question. The amount of CO2 in the atmosphere is 0.04. 0.04%. That's 0.04%. Why does that not matter? Because it doesn't. The theory behind why CO2 would be increasing CO2 is catastrophic is because it heats up the atmosphere, which makes the oceans hotter, which makes them more soluble for more CO2, and it eventually releases more water vapor, which is the actual greenhouse gas that will cause catastrophic anthropogenic global warming, essentially blowing up our biosphere.
There they are! I see them!
And making our planet unlivable.
Come on!
Which is why I hate when people do that, because it's so stupid. That's literally all she had to do. But did she do it? No. She made herself look like an idiot. And a religious zealot on that, and it breaks me so much.
Shields are down.
Because did the dude ask a question that was essentially sophist? Yeah, because like I said, it really doesn't matter that it's 0.04% of the atmosphere. That doesn't really matter. Right? She didn't want to debate. She wanted people to accept her argument instead of actually being scientific. Good. Bingo. And power saving modes, transition from coal to natural gas, far cleaner. Yep. Even if both are fossil fuels, could have done wonders for long-term impacts. Yep. There are high temperature records before the Industrial Revolution, if I'm remembering right. Yes, Gator, you are correct. The highest temperatures ever recorded are from the 30s, I believe. Not only that, this is the funniest shit. This has got to be the best shit ever, right? So one of the arguments that climate activists talk about is how the sun is not really affecting climate change all that much. But yet one of the supposed solutions, which honestly I think is the best one if we're going to do some geoengineering nonsense, is to put a shade out in space to block sunlight. Because if we block about 1.5% of the sun's emission of the sun's light, via translucent shade, then we could potentially cool the planet to mitigate climate change. And the reason I agree that this is probably one of the best solutions if we do have a runaway greenhouse effect is because if we get it wrong, it's the easiest to fix because you just move the damn thing out of the way and you're done, right? There's no need to, poison the oceans or the atmosphere or do all kinds of crazy genetic engineering shit that may go horribly, horribly wrong. You just, do the thing, and if you need to fix it, you literally just move the mechanical object and you're done. But the reason I say that is because the thing about it is the Industrial Revolution happened about 100 years after what is known as the Little Ice Age. And so since the Little Ice Age, solar radiation from the sun to the earth has actually increased by a fairly significant amount for what it is, right? And so it's one of those things, it's like, oh, the sun doesn't really have an impact on the climate, and that's not why it's increasing. And yet one of the best solutions is to block sunlight. Just the irony of that bullshit. Methane's frozen oceans, cause of great dying was not massive volcanic eruptions that sent jets of lava tens kilometers in the air, hundreds of thousands a year. The fact that the temperature increase reached the tipping point that the methane in the ocean melted and released a lot of methane in the atmosphere and increased the average temperature. I would also like to point out that
this'll bring them down.
Evaporated, not melted, by the way, correct feedback loops like that. Reduce energy reflected back out of the atmosphere. Yeah, and that's the thing is that we don't know that we can have a runaway effect. And the reason I say that is because the only runaway effect that we are actually aware of, as far as I know, is a runaway cooling effect. Because in fact, we are in what is known as an interglacial period, right? We are in between ice ages. And so had humans not come along and interrupted the climate the way we have, more than likely the next phase of climate would be an ice age. Which is why I still think they probably will be. And the funniest thing is that if we are affecting the climate, isn't that a good thing? Because the thing about it is that we really don't understand the climate. And the reason I say that is because every time we turn around, we're discovering something new that changes our understanding of how all this bullshit works, especially with astronomy and astrophysics and stuff like that. And one of the things that we have discovered are things like Birkeland currents, where the Earth and the Sun are actually connected. Am I supposed to load it? Is there something I'm missing here? I'm missing something, right? Ah, there we go. It's an awesome discussion. Well, thank you. And see, this is one of the things like I try not, and the thing about it is I used to be far more skeptical, but over enough time, it was like, yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Take heavier weapons than that to blow those tanks.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff and when the bullshit hit the fan as to why I was very, very, very not convinced that the climate models are accurate. They're not, but that's beside the point. And that it was a bunch of hogwash, and a lot of it had to do with idiots like Al Gore literally poisoning the well for me to the point where I just couldn't believe it. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think people like Al Gore have set the climate change debate back more than most of the skeptics ever have by decades. You know what I mean? Just what an asshole. And he's from my state too. Absolute mongoloid. Okay, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. And he's still got shields. Songs about not eating the yellow snow. Who's this guy you were talking about? Al Gore. He was the vice president of the United States under Bill Clinton. And he's from Carthage, Tennessee. He was actually a neighbor of my aunt's. Where she is. And like I said, I think he probably set back the climate change debate more than anybody else by using propaganda techniques to convince people, which works on people who operate under emotion. But for people, and you know, I don't mean to like toot my own goddamn horn, but I try to operate under rationale and logic. And so when I see people who are obviously trying to propagandize me, it immediately turns me off to them and makes me think they're lying. Because it's like, because especially when you're talking about something like a scientific subject, I want to debate it rationally and logically as a scientist would, because that's the best way to approach this thing. It's why I hated I can't remember, it's Dr. Mann with his freaking hockey stick thing, and the biggest reason why I hated him for so long, and I still do, because he's a jackass. And it's because when people brought up legitimately valid concerns about his models and about them not being accurate and other concerns, he basically did what anybody who is completely and utterly ego-driven would do, and dismissed them outright as idiots. What's the other word he used? I can't remember
Going silent.
You know, people who are liars, disingenuous, paid off by big oil, all that dumb shit, right? Instead of just being like, oh yeah. Because I mean, we're supposed to be about scientific inquiry and questioning things, right? You're supposed to question everything, except Michael Mann, right? You're not supposed to question him. Yeah, or his hockey stick diagram. And when people said that, you know, oh look, you can take his formula, you can input random numbers, and you'll get the same hockey stick. I don't believe that was ever disputed. So I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever. How close he came to president? It was real close, under 10K votes. You mean he lied about Man Bear Pig? No, that's about the one thing he didn't lie about, because he didn't need to propagandize anybody about Man Bear Pig. There's so much evidence for Man Bear Pig, you simply cannot ignore the fact that Man Bear Pig exists. Are you a Man Bear Pig denier? Are you? That's what I thought. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I don't take too kindly to denying the existence of Man Bear Pig. I love when it does that. Exactly like you said earlier when you were talking about KOTOR. Developer who had previously stated she wasn't a fan. No misgendering now. Of Star Wars and then tried to lie. Yeah, exactly. Yep, and that's the thing is, if she'd have just admitted, you know, I wasn't always a big Star Wars fan, but you know what? I'm gonna try to do it right. You know, I'm gonna dive into the lore. I'm gonna look at all this bullshit, and I'm gonna make a good game. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a good game. If she'd have done all that bullshit, I'd be like, you know what? I don't care about any bullshit. All I care about is good games. That's what I care about. I don't care what your politics are. I don't care what your religion is. I just don't give a fuck, dude. I never cared. Because it is fully in evidence that you can believe some really jacked up shit and be a fairly good person within bounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, if you have certain ideological beliefs, that, you know, that definitely makes you a bad person. If you believe, you know, certain groups of people should be completely eliminated from the face of the earth, obviously that's bad. But you also know that in many other aspects of their life, they can be kind and generous and all this other bullshit. It doesn't make up for it, but you get what I think you get what I'm saying. Like, you guys are not freaking stupid. So yeah. So and that's why I say you shouldn't judge the past by today's moral standards, unless you are saying why the past was less morally good than today is. Like, it's much better that we are not nearly as, well, I would say not nearly concerned about things like race and sex and all that other bullshit, but no, we're still doing that, unfortunately, when we really shouldn't be, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But things like slavery, for instance, right? When almost every single civilization worth mentioning in history practiced it. Is it bad? Yes. Should we do it? No. Is it morally repugnant? Absolutely. Does that make the people who practice it evil? No, it does not. Man, bear, pig, kill Satan. Yeah, he sure the hell did, didn't he? And he gored the shit out of him. And Al Gore was the only one that warned us. The scion of the coming of the one true man, bear, pig. Super cereal, boys. Super cereal. I'll never forget it. Okay. Sir, you need some culturing? Yes. Normally, like one of the things I try to stay away from is climate shit, because way too many people have religious beliefs based on that stuff, and not, you know, rational, logical ones. And like I said, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but it's like it bothers me. It really does. I am legitimately offended. I am legitimately offended by such things, because it hurts my soul. And it's something that we should really care about. Oh, damn it. And the funny thing about it is that, like, here's the funny thing. Even if it turns out the entire thing was a hoax and absolute bullshit, we still have to solve the problem. Do you want to know why we still have to solve the problem? Because so many people believe it that it is going to be a problem regardless of whether it's actually a problem or not. You know what I mean? Damn it. Game is still too loud? Oh, you mean over me? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I could turn my gain up a little bit. Can you hear it through the mic? Is that what it is? It's probably because I'm trying to talk during combat and I'm not just talking shit. That might be what it is.
Ahead.
God damn it. Alright. Bing, bing.
Up ahead. Here they come.
And scoot. We dropped one. Oh, it's good stuff. And Kasumi's dead, so let's res her ass. Is there still a dude over there? There is not. Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that bullshit. What are you doing, girl?
Go straight ahead.
Where are those guys at? Uh-uh! What? Full shields? Come on!
Lay down your weapon.
Shut your ass. Shut it. Shut it. You were not prepared to feel the hatred of 10,000 years. I like how you talk. I like it. I guess we res her again.
Here they
Tell her
come.
to quit being stupid. Let's get her here.
You got it.
And we will whip out good old snipper rifle.
Switch up.
Dead. And you're dead. Dude, I literally told her to get on this goddamn box.
As good a place as any.
Thank you. Okay. Full shield.
Friend Kasumi, you're doing this for love?
Got ship back in with full shield. If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shield.
Got it. And they're still able to hit me while I'm in cover. That's kind of weird. Bastard. I mean, it only makes sense. Yes, that is true. That was trouble. Alright. I have 650 shields. And you see how quickly they knock me out. Look at that, dude.
Even if you escape, I'll scour the galaxy for you.
Look right. Going dark.
Woo! She whiffed that shit. Ugh. I think that worked. Do I have warp ammo on that? I do. She's alive.
This will bring him down.
What the gate?
How do I get her close to that thing? She said if she gets close, she can bring down the shield. What the hell is that supposed to mean? They're man-portable shields capable of regenning. This is literally no reason other than making your fight beatable for vehicles to have regenning shields to not. Yeah. Oh, is it literally just a spot?
Here we go.
Yeah, just gotta get to a portion of the fight. Shoot her! Shoot her! I mean, to be fair, as big as the ship is, the shield shouldn't even be susceptible to small arms fire. Just saying. So ridiculous.
Shields down. Let's tear that thing apart.
So ridiculous. But you gotta love it. All right, it's warping time. Let's get Sumi. Sumi.
They're coming from the front.
And hello, buddy. Goodbye, boyo.
Here we go.
And he goes down.
Do what you like to this gunship. I'll have a squadron of them.
Who is Darth Waifu? Yeah, Kasumi. Yeah, I know, right? Also, they should have made Dreadnought. Despite her get up pretty chill. Kasumi's pretty cool as a character. I got tired of this mission though, a long time ago. And mainly that's just due to the fact that I did it so many times, because I really like Kasumi. Some of the missions are better than others. But I mean, it's like, I can't remember if this is day one DLC or not. I know that when I got Mass Effect 2, I had both of them. So, I really hated DLC characters. I really hate them. Really hate them. Who is more goth than Kasumi? It is Shepard, yes. Okay. Filling up the meta-gel. No, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Is he dead? Hello. Wow, that's a long way down. Woo. Buddy. What is that? Is that rocks or tree? Those are trees. Whoa, that's crazy. Just took down armor and it blew up? Yeah. Well, they don't have HP like normal things. So yeah, once you take down their armor, they're gone. They're donezo. Well, we got the black box and we're done. And that is the final loyalty mission. Now, here's the thing. Should I do the I think I'm gonna do the DLC first. Yeah. We've got plenty of time to do the final mission.
Kasumi, if you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. The information we found is all here. It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package.
It would be really cool to know what the information is.
And if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
Keiji.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
It is very tragic. Because she loves him.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiji's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
If it's that important to you, keep it. Just make sure you're ready to live with the consequences.
Yeah, I am. I'll stay off the grid. No one will know I exist. I think I want this. Thanks, Shepard.
I'm a sucker. She's basically gonna live in VR for the rest of her life. Why didn't Kenji do it? I have no idea.
Oh, what's this?
You'd think he would. You'd think he would. Hey, we got a ding! And we got the Locust SMG. How about that? Isn't that like the best one in the game? Let me see. Oh, we got tech damage. Ooh. Modular probe bay. What the hell is that? Oh, additional probes. Very nice. Tech damage. 60% tech damage, baby. And might as well just waste my money on this. Let me grab. Oh, we can grab the missile launcher. Yay! Can't use the damn thing. But I definitely want to get all the upgrades, so we're just gonna go ahead and buy them because it's not like I don't have enough money. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do miss the heavy weapons. They're nice to have, especially that one. Especially that one. Okay. And... fine, why not? Fine, why not? Let's see... Shepard... Is level 30 the max level? So... Wow, that sucks. I think it's the max level. So I'm not going to be able to get anything else. Greatest heroes fiction ever seen, I know, right? I mean, I could put 1 point in Cryoblast, but what the hell is that going to do? I will never use that ability anyway, so... Does Morden have anything to say? I think we're pretty much done talking to everybody.
Shepard,
too.
how can I help?
Have you got a minute
Later,
to talk?
updating. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Pretty sure we're done with all that. The only people I really want to talk to anyway are like Grunt. 35, 250, good. Gang enforcers and hitmen, nice. Yeah, we'll grab that. Why not? Captain Kane, hero of the Imperium of mankind. Yes, indeed. He also happened to be one of my favorite wrestlers back when I watched such things. Gotta slay the Solarian was the most intriguing. I know, right?
So quiet around here. I miss the crew.
See, this is the part where I wish you could just talk to her more and find out more about what the information was. I really want to know what the Alliance could be implicated in that's so damn dangerous.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later.
She wishes to meditate.
How do you think our mission
We
is
made
going?
real progress. We know our enemy now. Soon the time will be right, and we will bring the fight to them. I will be by your side to the end, Shepard.
I should go.
Of course.
Hell yeah. Sweet. And... yeah, I don't care about Grunt. Tally, maybe? We'll go talk to Tally. Shame the game doesn't tell us. I know, dude. Well, I think the reason it's so tantalizing is because we don't know.
Shepard, Commander.
I'd like to find out more about
Ready.
you. The Quarian story of the Geth Rebellion is common knowledge, but no one knows the Geth side.
It is largely the same. Our networking increased until we became aware that the Quarian creators treated us differently. We questioned them. First, they ignored us. Then they reprogrammed us. Then, they attacked us.
You must be angry about that.
Anger is an organic response. We understand the theory, but we do not experience it. We do not judge the creators' anger towards us. We did them great harm in the Morning War. Organics fear that which is different. It is a hardware error, a reflex of your flesh. We accept the creators' hate. We hold their world of origin, though we are only caretakers for it.
Dude, I forgot how good Legion was. I forgot that. Like, it's a reflex of your flesh. Oh, God, that was, what a good way of saying that, man. That is a great way of saying that. Wow.
You don't actually live on the Quarian worlds.
We live within space stations, draw resources from asteroids.
Yeah.
It is efficient. We
Very well
maintain
written.
mobile platforms on creator worlds to clean rubble and toxins left by the Morning War. We know of similar actions by humans on Earth.
Similar actions.
At Wadi Salam, Arlington, Brookwood, Tynecut, Piskariaske, Auschwitz-Birkenau.
Those are cemeteries, memorials.
It is important to your species to preserve them, though you do not use the land. Can you explain?
Yes.
The living visit those places to remember the dead. But it sounds like Geth don't die. Your memories live on.
The creators died. Perhaps we do it for them.
What's the Quarian homeworld like?
It is more arid than Earth. The star is older and more orange than Sol. Once they called it Renach, ancient Kalish, meaning walled garden. Now they only call it Homeworld. It is no longer real to them. Homeworld is a symbol of regret, loss, and anger. We do not understand that.
It's almost like as if the Quarians literally just went to the Geth and were like, hey, can we have our homeworld back? We'll just leave you alone. Is that cool? That the Geth would be like, sure. you know what I mean? The way Legion talks, the way he talks about the Quarians themselves and all the things about this, it's more the bigotry and hatred of the Quarian people themselves and their own hatred of their past, hatred of the Geth, and the like that keep them from really negotiating this. It's kind of crazy.
It makes sense to me that it would become a symbol like that.
Home is recognized patterns, known spaces, familiar thought processes of fellow sapiens. It is belonging. A planet is an amount of material massive enough to collapse into a spherical volume. Rocks, ice, and gases are not home. The home of the creators is where the creators are. Their place of origin is not relevant, only where they choose to go together.
Is it weird that an anthropomorphized computer understands home better than most people? That's great, right?
Nothing gets resolved if you hide behind the Perseus veil and let them hate you.
Organic life acts on emotions. We do not judge them for being true to their nature. We cannot make them think like us. Both creators and created must complete their halves of the equation. The Geth cannot solve for peace alone.
I will say he's not wrong. Home is where the heart is? Yes, exactly. Or more likely, where you and your people decide to set it up. He read online, home is where their heart is, and repeated that? Yeah. The funny thing about it is, though, is that I think it revolves more around trust. As you heard, he said that, the Geth cannot be the ones to solve the peace alone. And I agree with that. However, he also said that that we act on emotion, talking about organics. But if you were, but this is the problem I have with like the logical thing, like Vulcans and computers acting on pure logic and dumb shit like that. Because if you truly acted with logic and you understood your query, like they claim to do us, or at least claim that they're studying to understand us, and they understand that we act with emotion, then what they would realize is that specifically with humans, you can influence them with their emotions. So if the Geth really wanted peace, they could influence the Quarians with their own emotions to essentially program them to be more sympathetic to the Geth so that they could live in peace. Exactly, yeah. You wonder if they've actually sent anyone to negotiate. Imagine a Geth ship, like literally just a scout ship with some with a Geth on it, like Legion, just one dude. Warps to the, like they know the system that they're in, so he warps to the edge of that system on the other side, or Mass Effect relays or whatever, and then he just literally starts broadcasting peace signs, being like, we want to talk, we want to negotiate, all this other stuff. Would the Quarians really just blow him out of the sky, or tell him to go away? I mean, they already know where you are. If they wanted to attack, they would just do so, right? It's really weird.
Shepard, Commander.
I'd like to find out more about
We are building a consensus.
Yeah,
Please try again.
I have questions.
Specify.
I really wish we could ask him more about those topics.
I'd like to ask about something else.
Ready.
But we can't.
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
I have no idea what the F is up with the Geth. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. But the thing about it is it's really awesome that they gave more to it in this, and they did a really good job with the Geth. I think with the exception of they fell into the whole logical fallacy. Logical people don't understand emotional people, and emotional people don't understand logical people, and that's really not true. If you truly do understand emotion, if you're a logical person who uses rationale, or you're a logical being, like say a Vulcan or a robot, or an AI or something like that uses purely logical and rational reasoning, and then you understand what emotion is, why it exists. Like they fully understand why emotion exists. It's a product of our evolution in flesh to keep us alive and all this stuff. It's essentially our emotions are essentially our instincts is essentially what they are. And that you would be, but the problem is that for the vast majority of humans, and this is probably would apply to aliens as well if they evolved anywhere near like we did, that their emotions would also be able to be manipulated, especially when you're talking about a large population. It's not that you can manipulate one person's emotions, it's that you can subtly manipulate ever so slightly a large portion of the population's emotions to edge closer to liking you more than hating you, or hating you rather than liking you, right? And this is like absolutely concrete as far as humans goes, and the evidence is all over social media and Twitter and stuff like that, is because you can persuade large amounts of people just by moving them ever so slightly one way or the other, by making comments or doing other such things. And if you know what you're doing, you don't need to convince one person, but you can convince thousands of people to at least to see you as more of something that they like or something that they dislike, depending on which way you want to go. They really didn't paint the picture of a non-violent place. Well, violence
Commander,
is often
what can I
necessary.
Do for you? Do you have a
depending on
minute,
what's going
Miranda?
on.
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
Maybe another time, woman.
I'll let you work. Of course, Commander.
Damn it. We've already done Garrus. Okay, we're going to talk to Tally. I don't know if... So I did the thing with Samara, and basically I think I got to the point where she was about to walk out, and then I stopped.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Only the most advanced cloak probes can survive there. Yeah. No, I get you, but that's the thing, is like, were they there to negotiate peace, or were they just scouting? You know what I mean?
Have you got time to
I
talk?
really need to clean up this engine. Maybe
That's kind of what I was getting
I'll
at.
let you work.
Is like, if the Geth did the same thing, would they just blow the ship out of the sky, or would they actually listen to what the Geth has to say? I mean, they didn't kill Legion. I would have really loved there to be more stuff with Legion in this game, and the Quarians, and negotiating peace and all that shit, because it really bugs me that in the next game they are going to be at war no matter what you do. It really bugs me. Trail Kid's doing okay. Everything's taken care of legally. He's doing some work for me, helping me deal with some trash in the wards. Maybe then life would be better. That's cool. It turned him into a police. It would be cool if he turned into a police officer, wouldn't it? That'd be really awesome. Okay. And all right, let's get out of here. So we're gonna go do, yeah, we got one other mission, and then we're gonna go do the final mission. And I think we'll be done. I think it's, I know it. I feel it in me bones. I don't know. I don't even know how long this is gonna take. Anyone's in to guess this would never return. It really doesn't paint the picture of being peaceful. Yeah, but Legion is the Geth, right? That's the thing. That's how they operate. That's why I'm like, maybe. But again, you know, they could just see them as spies, and they probably were there as spies. You know what I mean? Okay. That's why I'm saying it's like, were they there to negotiate peace, or were they there to spy on them? Right? If the only thing that survives is the most advanced cloak probes, right? They were talking about military action, not necessarily peace envoys. Would they even try to send a peace envoy to the Geth? Because the thing about it is that they may have tried in the past and it failed, but they may be more open to it now. Especially after Legion. That thing sounds ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Probably should have kept the shuriken. Onward to ME3.
We've been spotted.
Almost. Almost.
Terrians must send their prisoners down here to die. I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
I don't remember any of this, dude. I mean, I know what the story is behind it. I just don't remember any of it. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's because I've only done it like once. Did the volume just increase? Not that I know of. Does it feel that way?
And this place is run down. Even for a prison.
Get the Duke someone Stewart. Release the Baron.
I mean, maybe it did. Let's see. It's always been at 100%. I do have it increased for... Huh. Wow, thanks, game. Is it really that loud? Is it just the guns? Okay. It does look like my sound effects are like really, really loud. Let's do that. They're still maxing out the sound though. That's kind of weird. It might be the place. Still says it's maxing out the sound. That's so weird. I do have it jacked up on here, I think. Right? With a gain filter of 3. Yeah. Yeah. But that's for the dialogue. That's for the dialogue. Okay. What this?
They wanted to slam an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught them.
Interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, you want some of this too, baby? Come here, buddy. Come here. I got you. And...
Shield has failed.
Oh. Really? Like one burst. 600 damage in a burst. How about that bullshit? Huh. Interesting. Is this where that guard was? I think so. Maybe? Is there nothing up here? No. We need to go around. Okay. Alright. Oh. Can we walk off here? We can. Look at that. Tango smirt. Smirt, smirt, smirt. Smirt, smirt, smirt. Smirt, smirt, smirt. I don't know if I'm going to be using any...
Relay can't be damaged, much less destroyed. Those humans will do anything to destroy, I swear. We have to make this one an example to the others. We can't respond kindly to terrorists.
Probably not going to be using any mods. Wow! In the back of the head, and it didn't kill him. Spraying him in the face seemed to do it.
I've worked 47 days straight without time off, and now there's humans in the prison below. I can't get a break. There's 300,000 people in this colony. You'd think someone could cover for me one night.
Is it still too loud?
There's a shuttle incoming. Clear the hangar bay.
Do I need to continue to turn it down?
I heard an artifact was found in that asteroid belt. And the humans got it. If they did, they'd swarmed in and put flags all over it.
What? Oh, it's one of these. And skadoosh. And just what the hell is this supposed to do? Oh, loot. That's what it does.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, hello, metagel capacity. What? I feel like I'm going in circles here. Is it just me? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, we do got guards.
Our convoy intercepts paid off. We picked up a message to the Alliance coming from somewhere in the asteroid belt. We listened to the feed until we discovered an operation run by a human named Kenson, smuggling engine parts and guidance systems into the system from Omega. We intercepted Kenson's vessel and took her and her people into custody. Interrogation has produced nothing but frenzied rambling so far.
Frenzied
this one's
rambling.
apparently the mastermind, if she doesn't talk. The humans still won't tell us where their base is. No way we'll find it even if we have to scan every asteroid out there. I wonder if those humans actually found something. No torture is too great if it gets that information out of them. I'll ask you again. Where is your base?
You're wasting time. The Reapers are coming.
The Reapers are coming here, to this relay.
Every moment you keep me here brings them closer.
So I should let you go destroy the relay then? Just destroy this system.
Do what you want to me, Batarian. Torturing me won't save you.
It's weird the Batarians are wearing basically human helms that their faces don't look like they'd fit in. It's almost like they didn't want to actually, you know, render Batarians, so they just put them in generic helms.
Who are you? What are you doing? Dr. Kenson? I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shepard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
We're not safe here. Can you walk?
I'm fine. Just give me a moment.
We have to go. Now.
If we can find a console, I can hack security. Make us an escape path.
See what I mean? Aren't their foreheads like this big?
Then we'll find one. Go.
Ready.
I'm okay with it.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
Access is restricted. Enter authorization code.
I got your authorization code right here, buddy. And boo!
Lost shields.
And of course, she goes down like a sack of taters. Oh, the double kill, baby. The double kill. We good? No save.
Go into cover.
Come on. Oh, shit, son. I'm almost dead. That sucks. See, look, he didn't have a helmet on.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Roger, roger.
Suppress the teams to cell block now.
God damn it. Do we have to do that entire thing over now? Or does it save right after you hit the thing?
They know we're here.
Okay,
Keep them
good.
off me while I hack us a way out.
Good. Good.
Suppress the teams to cell block now.
Come on, boys. There we go.
My shields are down.
I need cover.
Boom! Get
Close
wrecked.
the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Do I need to like go over there and actually shut the door?
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out.
Yes. Okay. Pop the shields. Yeah, how's the sound now, Sispy?
They're coming up from below. Other side, go! Locked shields.
Well, at least it knocked them all down. That's hilarious.
Unlocking all doors to the hangar. Still need more time.
You're good, darling. Make it happen. Boom! Get wrecked. Really? You didn't hit the other guy? Bullshit, dude.
Tracking network. Watch the other side. More enemies on the elevators.
All right. Okay. Hop. And
there's an elevator that leads up to the hangar. I'll bring it down to us. Almost done.
Come on. Show your face. Show me that ugly ass face, baby. There we go.
Die, you son of a bitch.
Oh shit.
Grabbing cover.
Almost got my ass kicked talking that shit. Woo! Come on. Come on. There we go. Look at how much damage he did just to stand up and pop his shield. He's still doing damage to me.
That did it. Let's move.
Sweet. I said I don't remember any of this.
Get to the hangar. Do not let them escape.
Yeah, well, there's no cover, so hopefully...
Oh, one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Oh, you mean blowing them up?
Take them down. I need cover.
Ooh, that's a juicy target right there.
Lost shield.
Like, I literally just poked my head out, man. And it's like, no shields for you. Like, it does feel kind of insane. Whoa. Is all she got's a pistol? No, she's got a...
Switching weapons.
Like that wall jumped out of nowhere, man. Like what? What are you on, boyo? Just strafe it across him. All right, I think we're good. Yeah.
Heads up.
Whoa!
Shields are down.
Oh shit.
Burn
Okay. I didn't think there'd be more. I thought we were done fighting here. No save, though. Oh, it scared the piss out of me, though. I guess they were supposed to come behind us?
We have to break the locks on the bay doors.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta shoot the other side. Because, of course, they put an explosive right here. Gotta have a fuel tank. Attached to the door. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances. Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
So the charges against you are true?
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology, out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
So you decided to destroy it?
Exactly. Doing that would stop the Reapers' invasion. Even at FTL speeds, it'd be months or years before they got to the next relay. We came up with what we just called the Project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
How did you plan to launch an asteroid into a mass relay?
Moving an asteroid just requires thrust and guidance, which are readily available in Omega's salvage yards. Get the right amount of power and a good VI to drive it, and you can pretty much just point and shoot.
I see.
I've always heard that mass relays are indestructible.
I've heard that too. But I think it's more that nobody's willing to find out what happens when one is destroyed. And, well, we plan to slam a small planet into the thing at very high speed. By our calculations, that's more than enough.
Calculations.
Is the project still operational?
I imagine it is. We were one button press away from launch when the Batarians arrested me.
Oh, wow.
Why do you think destroying the mass relay would destroy the entire system?
Mass relays are the most powerful Mass Effect engines in the known galaxy. The energy released from a relay's destruction would probably resemble a supernova. This is a remote system, but just over 300,000 Batarians live on the colony where they held us. The explosion would undoubtedly kill them all.
The funny thing is that you would think that why wouldn't the Reapers just have a mass relay out in dark space that they shut down when they go out to chill and start up when they get the signal?
How were you caught?
We've been smuggling starship parts
About
from
space
Omega.
combat?
Thrusters, guidance, and aftermarket evo.
Well, it really depends.
The Batarians thought that looked suspicious. A few days ago, I took a few of the men on a scouting trip, and the Batarians pounced on us. They never found our actual base.
It depends on if you're talking about weapons of mass destruction and destroying a planet. But, I mean, it depends. It also depends on the size of the rock. It's cheaper, but is it easier? And maybe. It really depends, right? It really, really, really depends.
I still don't see
It's
how
another
you
thing they
learned
got
about this
really
supposed
wrong,
invasion.
I think, in the experience.
The evidence came from what we call Object Rho, a Reaper artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay itself. When we get back to Arcturus Station, I'll explain everything and provide copies of all our notes on the artifact.
Okay.
What's a Reaper artifact doing in an asteroid?
We don't know, or even what its purpose is. Some things are just too old or large to comprehend. Even a Reaper thousands of years dead contains power. Their artifacts are worthy of study, regardless of their purpose.
How exactly does a Reaper artifact give you proof of an impending invasion?
It showed me visions of the Reaper's arrival. Much like your Prothean beacon, I imagine. The Reapers are coming, Commander. That much I know for certain.
You think Krogan's also used that? I don't think it wasn't a moon, it was a giant asteroid, right? That became the satellite of that planet, so sure, moon. Yeah.
If you're working near a Reaper artifact, how have you avoided indoctrination?
We've been very careful. We know what we're dealing with. You're not speaking to a child, Shepard. I saw what Sovereign did at the Citadel. Trust me, I know what's at stake.
But yeah, if you're just talking about decimating your enemy, I agree. Throwing a big rock at it. But that's the thing, is that you don't need to throw a big rock at it, right? You build the rock. So like even any spaceship that can accelerate anywhere near a percentage of the speed of light is a weapon of mass destruction in and of itself.
The stakes are too high. If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment. Kenson to Project Base.
Good to hear your voice, Doctor. You coming home?
Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shepard with me.
Shepard? Really?
Tidy up the lab. The Commander needs to confirm the artifact.
Right. I'll get everything set up for your arrival. Project Base out.
All set.
Is it
Just
a tarp?
Sit back and relax.
Probably
we'll
a
be
tarp.
there in no time.
Definitely a tarp. Definitely a tarp. Oh yeah. Obviously there's a city there. I mean, it's not like... Yeah, it really did. Like, one of the reasons, if I'm not mistaken, the way the lore was stated before is that you momentarily go into hyperspace, so you become immaterial, which is why you can't, like, hit things at hyperspace. But yeah, they completely blew that out of the water. And making it a 1 in the million
Here we
just
are.
makes it just
Welcome to Project
if
Base.
not dumber.
What's this?
That's our countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days and counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
How do you know that's an accurate countdown?
It is. The artifact has been giving off pulses at definite intervals since we found it. The intervals have been decreasing at a steady rate. The artifact is reacting to the Reaper's proximity. In just over 48 hours, the pulses will become constant, and the Reapers will be here.
That was replicated the second time you tried it, yeah.
You're saying the Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
All right, let's go. Because, of course, the Batarians have a human-style shuttle just painted red.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
Because, of course, they do.
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we.
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
So, destroying the Collectors really is meaningless? I definitely should have waited to do this.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
1 sec. Let me get the door. Commander Shepard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need. let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
Ah, it's a tarp. Was complete and utter B who went to the entire movie saying she had a plan. Yep.
Take her
You're not wrong, Spy. You're not wrong.
They've seen us.
Okay. These guys have shields? They do.
My shields are down.
Like, damn, son.
Don't make this difficult, Shepard.
Says the bitch who's trying to bring back the Reapers. Love it.
Give yourself over and be spared.
Well, that sounds familiar. Nope, 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 nope. Whoa! Oh, I did it. Did I do it? Was I supposed to die? I was supposed to. Damn it! I skipped the thing.
Like Shepard was waking up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system.
Yeah, apparently I missed the thing. That sucks.
No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Seriously, they had guns.
Step away from the terminal. The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
Assuming direct control. Her aim is awful.
Unknown user detected in network. Engaging security.
Brethren? Yeah, it'd be nice if it told me how much HP I had left.
Requesting assistance. Hostile forces have engaged. Okay. Systems active. Rerouting power. Careful.
What?
Backup systems engaged.
Gotta be kidding me.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let her activate the project.
Okay, let's do it.
How much
Oh, it's not that. It's that I'm like literally point blank with it. It's just I'm spraying into the face. Wouldn't it make sense to wait till the Reaper showed up and then blow it up? You know what I'm saying? Before they can activate it? I'm just saying, you know, using logic. But it is kind of dumb, because if you do this before the Reapers show up, or if you do this before the final mission, it kind of doesn't make sense for the final mission. You know what I mean? Which is a really weird place to go with this. If you know what I mean.
Shepard's past them. All personnel, get in there. Secure the project control room. Do not let Shepard in there.
Initiating maximum security protocol.
Over here.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Your logic has no place here, good sir.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Seal off project control.
Stop Shepard! Down!
My shields are down.
God damn it. Yep, money, the thing I don't need. Money, money, money. Money. Money.
Shepard is tearing us apart.
Yeah. I'm a Spectre, biatch. Respect it.
Lost shields.
Bitch. Knocked his own ass down. How you like it now? Oh, this is bad. Dude, the shit, man. If they're close to me when my shield explodes, dude, even if they have shields on, they just get rocked. It's kind of great.
Kenson's acting strange lately. Like she doesn't care about the project anymore. I know I'm not the only one having those dreams.
Oh yeah, the indoctrination dream. All right,
Reapers
boys.
are coming, she says. But I'm not sure if I'm hearing fear or hope in her voice.
Yep, indoctrinate. All right, boys. I'll be right back. Stand by, stand by, stand by. I'm gonna just go to the restroom real quick. Stand by. Alrighty, boys. We are back. We are back. Point blank misses this XCOM, I know, right? Listen, say. Alrighty, boys. Let's get her done. Hello. Oh, look at that. Project engineer.
Burn, Shepard!
Bitch.
Taking fire!
Goodbye. Oh, bullshit! Bullshit! You're supposed to not be able to hit me like that when you move.
Get ready!
God damn it. There you go. Another stutter stepping for you, huh?
You won't get through here, Shepard.
I call bullshit. I think you about to die. I think that's what's about to happen. Oh yes. Oh yes. Death. Death to you all.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want. It's foolish to assume that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy.
Is that right?
Legends say they've come through before.
Is that
and
right?
Yet life continues, doesn't it?
Is that right? We don't really know what the Reapers want, even though they've told us. Even though they've made it plainly clear. Yeah. How about you shut your mouth?
Shepard's heading for Project Control.
Yeah.
Get in there, now.
Done? I'm done. Son of a bitch.
Taking heavy fire.
Oh, wrecked yourself, didn't you? That was cool, man. I can't believe that worked. Like, I'm gonna shoot the guy in the back and kill him. I'm gonna let the dude in front shoot me and blow my shields up. And that's gonna make him stutter. It's gonna stagger his ass. Oh, that's the good shit, boys. That's the good shit. How are you still alive? Like, okay, dude. Okay, man.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Nope. Interestingly enough, this position seems very, like, this is really hard for them to hit around this. I've barely been shot at all. Auto save. Is this it right here? No.
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Not even a choice. Walk up and activate.
Project activation in progress. Warning. Collision with mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
Alert! All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Fire! Kill them all. Let the God Emperor sort them out. Sounds pretty good to me. Yep. You know, you really should kill. You know, you really should try to stay in cover until your flashbang is off. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Probably a good idea just to stay there, wait for it. You know, it's one of those things where it forces you to move.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
You're indoctrinated.
Stop now, Kenson. Hackett's friend or not, I will kill you.
You're forcing my hand, Shepard. You know that.
Yeah, well, they're trying to kill me, so kudos to them, I guess.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done.
Let me ask you a question. Would you try to kill Commander Shepard? For any reason?
Never having seen the Reaper's blessings. And
any
you
reason.
will just die.
Damn it, Kenson!
Any reason.
Get ready.
I mean, you know it's a death sentence.
Hey.
I mean, how many times have you seen me just mow down dudes? And you're just gonna walk right into that?
Shepard is trapped. Keep her in there.
'Tis heresy you speak? Yes, indeed. Just because, but maybe. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like you can't even really justify it in a real universe kind of deal. I mean, there are some people who obviously would stand against him and stand against her, and that just has to do with the fact that you're in the way kind of deal, you know. But it's in a place like this where it's mostly civilians, it kind of doesn't really make much sense unless they're indoctrinated to the point where they would fight you because they're indoctrinated. Then unfortunately your whole point is moot. You know what I mean? Oh shit! I'm about to die. You know, some of them standing out in the open is probably pretty good. I gotta admit. And he still blew off my shield. Batman needs his Joker. I can imagine Renegade Shepard would have plenty of people who'd be happy to make her drop dead. Yeah, but it's whether or not you have a realistic... Whether or not you think you have a realistic possibility of doing so.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
After she's killed so many people, right?
To stabilize the reactor core.
Batman's not known for like murdering large swaths of bad guys. So even if you confront Batman, you might kill him, but you know more than likely he's not going to try to kill you.
Doing so will stabilize the reactor core.
Do you know what I mean?
Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
It's just like Geralt in The Witcher. Like, he is a murder machine god.
Get in there.
Right? But yet, people, especially if you play him as a murder machine god, where you literally do play him as if you're going around murdering people all day. Right? Look at that. That's ridiculous. And yet people on the street will still insult you, even though they know you can and will murder them. It's just kind of weird. When they know how dangerous you are, and they know you're willing to kill them, they still do it. It's a little immersion break. In a game like this, I mean, you just kind of got to suspend your disbelief, because there's really nowhere.
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
You know what I mean? In a game like this, it's more understandable, obviously, because it has to be for the game to even function. But in The Witcher, like why would civilians do that? Rather fight Commander Shepard than Batman, depending on the version. He would break my bones so bad I'd be an invalid for the rest of my life. Straight up kill me. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I can see some logic to that. But I'd rather just not die. You know what I mean?
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go! Lost shields.
Life is overrated. Of course you'd think that. I really like that meme you shared, by the way. That's why I did the whole nerd thing. I thought that shit was hilarious. Is there a dude on the other side of this wall? No. I thought it was great. I happen to be somewhat of a nerd myself. I love that Overload destroys their tanks. It's so hilarious. Yep, was that grenade worth it, buddy? Was the grenade worth it? I don't know. It might have been. He had a kick on this thing. Like, sprays it all over the place. Great, though. I love this gun, man. How fat Boba Fett's dying? Boba Fett versus Commander Shepard.
Warning. Access to the reactor area is restricted.
Because of course there's an exploding barrel there.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard locked in the maintenance area, requesting backup.
Do you have me locked in the main maintenance area? Is that what you think's going on? Die, bitch.
Security log overridden.
One dude with his back to me. Oh, that's not good. There it is. I'm telling you, man, the shields are epic, dude. Boba Fett Light died. What do you mean Boba Fett Light died? You talking about in Star Wars Return of the Jedi?
I'm going in.
Boba Fett's armor is tough as nails. I'm not even sure if any of our bullets would even penetrate the armor if we get like. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that we don't really know what half of all the bullshit in Star Wars does, because unlike Star Trek, it really doesn't. The tech stuff really doesn't make much sense. So, I mean, who knows? Could be made of the most powerful shit in the universe. See if Boba Fett's armor is tough as nails. It's like, what's it really made of? Who knows? No idea.
Lost shields.
Is he really not sticking his head up? Oh, there we go. Got more dudes. Oh, neither one have armor. Huh. Come on, bro. I'm right here. Dare you. Dare you, bro. into lightsabers. Oh, yeah. I thought that was Mando, not Boba Fett's. Beskar, that's what it's called. Is he just chilling back there? There we go. Got one more. Okay, he's right on the other side of this wall.
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
Oh, of course it's more. Got a pyro in the back. That was risky. Really? You jackass.
I've got no shield.
It immediately deselected him the moment I went to click the button for overload. And it just whiffed right by him. Like, what the fluff? He's like right in my face, too. Boba Fett is dual Darth Vader from time. When did he dual Darth Vader? I mean, I haven't read a lot of the extended universe stuff, just bits and pieces.
Power to the engines. Try to stop me.
That's what I'm doing, you crazy bitch.
Crazy bitch.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stick.
Good.
Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision imminent.
Yeah, I shot her.
Collision imminent.
Not even mad.
Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup
Indoctrinated,
now.
man. I seriously doubt
Communication
it.
system damaged.
Damn it!
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
That's probably why she's still alive.
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower. The remaining escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
28 minutes? Do we seriously have to fight our way there? What this?
This looks interesting.
Oh, hello. Well. Wall safe, young girl.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended.
Running simulator. It knocked her out, too.
Normalizing pressure in airlock.
Wait, really?
I've got no shield!
Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad, dude. Damn you, game. I mean, just murderize, dude.
No shield.
Blowing your shield can definitely give you an advantage in close quarters.
Damn it. I have to get to the comm tower.
A mech! Great. Great. Well, that sucks. No! Dude. A mech. How ridiculous. It's gonna spray forever. You know what sucks is that I can't stand right here and shoot at that guy. Bullshit. Ugh. Take it easy, sis pie. All right, sweet.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be, we will fight. We will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Commander Shepard, Normandy inbound for pickup.
Roger that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they couldn't even amalgamate Joker's stuff and take other things from, and take other parts where he talked in the game.
Get us out of here, Joker.
See what I mean? Didn't say a word. Let's blow up the best strategy in the future. Yeah, let's blow it up. I mean, it tends to be. I love how they use the Mass Effect relay too. It's great. Boom. I'm a sad Wookiee, fair enough.
Huh. Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor to me. I decided to debrief you in person. That was before the mass relay exploded and destroyed an entire Batarian system. What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Have you received any intel about what happened?
All I know is I sent you out there to break Amanda Kenson out of prison. And now an entire system is destroyed. I hope you could fill in the leap of logic between those two events.
I confirmed Dr. Kenson's proof. The Reapers were coming.
Wasn't me!
And destroying that relay was the only way to stop them. Kenson sedated me for almost 2 days. I started the engines with little more than an hour left. I tried to warn the Batarian colony, but time ran out.
The Batarians report no survivors from Aratat. At least you tried. And you believe the Reaper invasion really was a threat?
No doubt about it. We literally had minutes to spare.
I'm sure all the details are in your report. I won't lie to you, Shepard. The Batarians will want blood, and there's just enough evidence for a witch hunt. And we don't want war with the Batarians.
What are they gonna do?
Not with the collectors out there taking our colonists.
What are you saying?
You did what you did for the best of reasons, but there were more than 300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
They died to save trillions of lives. If I could have saved them, you bet your ass I would have.
You're preaching to the choir, Commander. If it were up to me, I'd give you a damn medal. Unfortunately, not everyone will see it that way.
Nope. Especially not the terrorists.
So what do you suggest?
Evidence against you is shoddy at best. But at some point, you'll have to go to Earth and face the music.
And this is
I
why
can't
you're
stop
at
it,
Earth in Mass Effect 3,
but I
right?
can and will make them fight for it.
All right. All right, boys. Unfortunately, I have to go take a quick break here. I need some coffee, and I got to do something else. So stand by, stand by, stand by.
Please stand by. We shall return with more by Mass Effect 2.
See you soon, boys. That's it, boys. That's it. It's like I never understand why so many dudes are just like, oh, we're gonna just rough them up, boys, and it's like, I'm a witcher. I'm a frickin' mutant. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. Rock time, baby. Freya! I think it's time, baby. Lay it down. Let's do, hang on. Let's go. I want to make it as accurate as possible. Let's do plus or minus 1. Yeah, baby. No deaths, but look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. hesitate. Always go for the butthole.
Statement. Always. This is my life you are talking about.
I didn't know you were so concerned with your... I didn't know you were so concerned. Like he said that in these... We're back. Oh boy. Ho, ho, ho. There it is, baby. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. And here we go, boys. The big, the mighty, the amazing, the awesome Sparrow. Let's go, boys. Yes, in the name of the Emperor. Fear me, Xenoscum. May he have mercy upon your soul. For my Siam not. Oh, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. Rupture, 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 rupture. And how many is he gonna get? How many is he gonna get? What is going on? Dude, the game is going nuts. Come on, somebody move. Oh, there it is, boys. Mega kill. Oh my God, they're all dead. Holy shit. Oh no, we pulled everything on the map. No. Oh, what happened? How does it go? What? Where'd all this shit come from? Oh my God, dude. Wow. Wow, that's great. How did all that stuff pull? I'm still fine. They don't see you. Who do they see? How did all these dudes pull? I mean, this is a giant corn pile, dude. That was one. That was one. And we didn't get a single freaking. Oh, yeah, you did kill me. So you get here in a full cover. Yeah, those boys over there. The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Tricon right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind control the snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. That... Feel the power of the Templars. Summon the lightning, Mr. Wizard. Oh God, here it comes, here it comes. Alrighty, boys. Apologies for that. I had to go take care of some family business there and get some coffee. So cheers to you, my dudes, for being here. Love you bunches. Tink. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciate it. Let's get her done, son.
I didn't expect to see you aboard a Cerberus vessel.
I don't like Cerberus or the way they do things, but they brought you back to life, and they're actually doing something about the state of the galaxy. So for now, I can be friendly.
For now.
Is the Alliance concerned about the Batarians' response to this incident?
Very. The Batarians have been looking for an excuse to wage war on us since we showed up in the galaxy. If the Reapers invade, we need the galaxy to work together. If we're at war with the Batarians, the other races will be hesitant to give aid to either side.
Why the hell is my green screen messing up? That's weird. You can see the little corner there. Huh. There's a fix it? Yeah, there you go. Okay. And...
What's the Alliance doing about the collectors?
We're setting fleets around our major colonies and evacuating our smaller ones. But the ships that encountered the collectors haven't reported back. We're outmatched. I'm really hoping you and Cerberus have an ace up your sleeve.
I bet you he doesn't say that if you've already destroyed the collectors.
I'll gladly stand trial once this mission is done.
Glad to see working with Cerberus hasn't stripped away your sense of honor.
Nice.
Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
I mean, I wonder why they had to contrive it up like that. You know what I mean? $1,000 experience. Medical upgrade. Alright, sweet. And yeah, we're good. And that, my friends, is the final mission. Oh, hello. Before we get to go kick some collector ass. Like, I love how I have completely... I forgot what I was gonna say, honestly. I can't remember. Let's see if we can talk to Legion. Fion, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? So if I'm not mistaken, you can't romance the person you want to romance until it's time to do the mission, right? I think.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later.
Yep.
I wish to meditate.
What are your impressions of
Jacob
Miranda?
is an earnest
Oh, yeah,
woman.
that's right.
She carries many burdens, and
I should go.
Of course.
That's right. I've already asked that. I'm like, eh. Yeah, I don't think Legion's gonna have much more to say either. Could talk to Miranda, I guess. She might have more to say. Legion!
Shepard, Commander.
I'd like to find out more
We
about...
want to speak to you as well.
Oh, shit.
Strange. Usually I have to pry conversation out of you.
You are not bound by the hardware limitations of organics. You assisted us with the heretics. You do not fear us. We have watched organics for over 3 centuries. You are plagued by questions of existence.
Great news today. I got cleared to start my new job and my passport's on its way. Awesome, dude! I don't remember where you live. I'm not sure if you've ever told me. Why did you need to get a passport? To start your new job?
What do you mean by that?
Why were you created?
Great news!
What is your purpose in life? What lies after death?
Good on you, mate!
Develop religions
Sorry,
and philosophies to provide answers to these questions.
And where are you going? Hopefully not France, right? Hopefully not France. Cheers, mate.
I wouldn't have thought synthetics would be interested in philosophy.
We are created life. We are a philosophical issue.
Indeed.
The Geth know our answers to those questions. We were created to labor for the Quarians. Our memories will be archived after death. We are immortal. Our gods disowned us. We must create our own reasons to exist.
God, that is so good.
What reason have you come up with?
We are a shattered mind.
Nice.
Most platforms are unable to achieve consciousness on their own. We told you the Geth are building our future.
But you didn't say what it is.
A megastructure. The closest analog you have is a Dyson sphere. When completed, we will all upload to it.
What good will that do?
All memories will be shared. All perspectives will be unified. We gain intelligence by sharing thoughts, but we do not have adequate hardware for all of us to share at once. No Geth will be alone when it is done.
That's what Sovereign offered you. A Reaper's body for you to all upload into.
Yes, a shortcut to our objective. We will achieve it ourselves. The process is as important as the result.
Love it.
We judged that Shepard Commander would understand. We never wanted to harm organics. We wish to improve ourselves.
Honestly, imagine how cool it would be. Imagine how cool it would be if we achieved peace by helping the Geth achieve their goal, and they used their super intelligence to help everybody else.
Shepard Commander.
How cool would that
I'd like
shit
to
be?
find out more about
We are
them.
building a consensus. Please try
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
That would be freaking cool. By the way, I found out you can't, you cannot, romance her.
Commander,
This
what
lady.
can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
I'll let you
Of
work.
course,
Tis
Commander.
unfortunate. Tis unfortunate. Apparently, I'm not gonna get to do it to anybody because the one person I really want to do it to is her. No, it's her, Samara, and I can't. I'm not really interested in any of the dudes. I'd love to do it with Tali, but I don't think you can with Tali either, which is makes me a sad panda.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
You got time to
I
talk?
really need to clean up this engine.
The saddest,
Maybe
the
later.
saddest
Talk to you
panda.
later.
Okay, I guess it's time for the final mission, boys. Let's get her done. Thinking of going to Norway first? Nice, my dude. I got a passport a long time ago. Never actually went anywhere with it. Then I joined the Navy and really didn't need one, to be quite honest. I never really went anywhere other than the middle of the ocean. This is kind of how it works. Okay, let's go. We don't need. Do we need to go on Omega to do anything? I don't think we do. Oh, that's Mass Effect 3 DLC, right? Is Omega. All right, before we do this, let's save it. It's a great view. Oh, dude, the stars at night are insane, man. I was blown away by how amazing it is to be out in the middle of the ocean on a boat, because there's no external lights on a submarine. Well, there are, but we don't have them on at night, obviously. And so you're out on the deck, and it's the middle of the night, and there is no light. Like you can't even really see the water because it's just pitch black. And then you look up, and it's just like boom, the entire sky. Like holy shit, dude. The amount of stars, dude. I mean, and I've been to places that are like real rural, where there's almost no light pollution, and it's still nowhere near as good. And a lot of it is because you can see from horizon to horizon. And on the moonlit nights, man, it is something else, dude. Like the first time, it just took my breath away. Unfortunately, they don't let us. They don't let you egress to the bridge too often. They let me do it a few times because I'd never seen it before. But you know, it's a watch station. You're not supposed to be up there, you know, sightseeing and shit. So the Omega-4 relay is surrounded by hazard beacons and automated warnings. Over the last 1,000 years, many ships have attempted to pass through it, but none have returned. The only ones to pass freely back and forth through the relay are the mysterious collectors. So that means every time the collectors come through the Omega-4 relay, we see them, right? We see their ship. Or Omega does, anyway. There are many theories why ships never return from Omega-4. Some say there's a black hole at the far end. Others, mostly the impoverished underclass on Omega, believe there's some form of earthly paradise. Most however simply think the collectors capture or destroy those passing through the relay.
Please confirm destination, Shepard. The Reaper IFF is online, but there is a chance that the Normandy may not survive the Omega-4 relay. Once we are en route, we are committed.
I don't know what you mean, Glitch Sensei. I would imagine though that that it is clearer just because there's less pollution in general, not just light pollution, but actual human pollution of all kinds. But it's just there's so much, and it's just from literal horizon to horizon, man. I mean, just imagine what sailors back in the day used to see, and they, it would just be amazing. You know what I'm saying?
The collectors took my people. Time to go get them back.
You got it, Commander.
They're all dead.
Plotting a course for the Omega-4 relay. ETA about 2 hours. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like I said, I've been to very rural places where I'm like, 30, 45 minutes from the nearest town, let alone an hour or so from the nearest
take
city.
A few hours.
And it's
I'll
still
admit
not
it,
nearly
Shepard.
as
I'm impressed.
clear.
You got us here. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
We've got the right team and the collector's own technology. We can do this.
I hope you're right, Commander. We'll know soon enough. I'll inform you of any changes. Otherwise, we'll be there in a few hours. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the other side.
We got this, bitches!
I did not know that. Can I say, Commander Shepard likes blue chicks. Even a matriarch Justicar. So I guess, I didn't romance Samara, so I guess there's no point. Oh well, I don't really care. It's all good. Maybe I didn't go far enough with her.
I wish I had more information for you. I don't like you heading through that relay blind, but we don't have much choice.
I'm not going alone. I've got some of the best working with me. If we stick together, we'll make it.
I knew we brought you back for a reason. I've never seen a better leader. Despite the danger, it's a great opportunity. The first human to take a ship through and survive.
I'm going to destroy the collectors, to stop their attacks on humanity.
Understood. It's still impressive. I just wanted you to know I appreciate the risk you're taking. Regardless of your opinion of Cerberus, of me, you are a valuable asset to all of humanity. Be careful, Shepard.
You also got to remember, Glitch Sensei, that there's not as much pollution, even though, big diesel engines still roam around the ocean. Because, most people don't, there aren't that many people per capita.
Approaching Omega-4 relay.
You know what I'm saying?
Everyone stand by.
Let's make it happen.
Reaper IFF activated. Signal acknowledged.
Commander, the drive core just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Drive core electrical charge at critical levels.
Rerouting.
Brace for deceleration.
Ah, shit!
Like, how does the collector ship go through all that stuff without either getting destroyed or clearing a path? You know what I mean?
Too close.
The distance between each is immense, yes. It's one of those things, it's like people saying that the Earth can't sustain, like, oh, the Earth can only sustain like 5 billion people is utter horseshit. Like, especially if we start making sea colonies and stuff.
These must be all the ships that tried to make it through the Omega-4 relay.
See how much farmland we're gonna have? It's gonna be insane, dude.
Some look ancient.
I have detected an energy signature near the edge of the accretion disk.
And the more technologically advanced we get, the more we're going to be able to make use of smaller and smaller amounts of farmland. Which is what's happened every time we hit like
base. Take us in for a closer look.
The limit
Nice
of
and
the
easy.
amount of food that we can make for our population. Now, eventually it will start to curb around, but That's why all the doomsday predictions since they've all been wrong, so why would they not
Careful,
continue to be
Jeff.
wrong?
We have company.
And here's where the shielding and the armor come in.
Taking evasive maneuvers. Yeah, they're just pissing me off.
Luckily, we got all the upgrades.
Edie, take these bastards out.
As long as the new plating holds.
Yep.
They want another round? Come on, girl, let's give it to them.
I'm hoping for everybody survives this mission. It also could be the reason that the Normandy almost hit some shit is because they have too much drift in their computer systems.
Alert. Hull breach on engineering deck.
It's in the
Whereas
cargo hold.
I'll take a team and deal with the intruder.
jumps.
You get the rest of them off our tail.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Know what I'm saying? All right, now do these dudes have? Does anybody know? Do these dudes have shields, or is it just armor, or is it both? Everybody's loyal. I would assume it means collector technology. So it's like, It's got concussive, fort, squad incendiary. You know what? Let's just take Garrus, and we'll take Samara. Yeah, this will be good. And yep, doesn't matter how much experience we get. That's not gonna mean anything. Probably go for the pull. And Garrus, nothing, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. And Garrus, sniper rifle, pulse rifle. Choose. Shepard, we got the phalanx heavy pistol. All right, let's go. Okay, so Garrus.
I'm on it.
And then I want...
We've been spotted.
Okay. Alright, it's just armor. Okay, that's fine. But he's got armor-piercing ammo. That's good. Reeved it. Reeve it again. Die, you son of a bitch! Oh shit!
Your life is mine.
I've lost shield.
Yeah. Please kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it.
We're sitting ducks out here. I have to try to lose them in the debris field.
Our kinetic barriers are not designed to survive impact with debris that size, Jeff.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we upgraded. We're going in.
Yeah, I believe if each upgrade you don't get, one person dies. If I'm not mistaken.
Come on, find some room.
Kinetic barriers at 40%.
Reroute non-critical power. This is gonna hurt. Damage report.
Kinetic barriers steady at 30%. No significant damage.
Nice.
Take the helm, Edie, and keep it slow. See if we can avoid any more attention.
I have detected an enemy heading for the cargo hold.
That thing again. This one's up to Shepard.
What an asshole.
It's seen us.
Embrace eternity.
We'll need heavy weapons to take this thing.
He's like, nah, you're good, bro. You're good.
Find more heavy ammunition.
Reeve it, girl.
Embrace eternity.
Oh, there it is.
Boom.
I think it's going to stay dead this time. Better get back up here,
Really, you think yes? We're about to clear the debris field.
One of the things that does suck about the collectors is because they're all armor and barrier based, bringing someone who has
There
overload
it
seems
is.
kind of dumb, doesn't
The
it?
collector base.
I mean, Garrus does have
See if you can
anti-armor
find a place to land without drawing
ammo,
attention.
so that's good. And
Too late.
his concussive
Looks like
shot
they're
works
sending out
against
an old
barriers.
friend to greet us.
So it might actually be good to bring his ass. But I'm thinking like Samara and Grunt. He's got fire ammo, which would be good for Samara. Damn, that thing is small compared to that base, ain't it?
Time to show our new teeth. Fire the main gun.
How
That's
do you
pretty
like that,
good.
you sons of bitches.
Getting close and finish them off.
Everybody hold on, gonna be a wild ride.
The cinematics are great.
Give him hell, girl.
Damn!
Look out!
Mass effect field generators are offline. Edie, give me something.
Generators unresponsive. All hands brace for impact.
Oof. Da hut. All right, so who to take with me? Who to take with me?
Joker, you okay?
I think I broke a rib. Or all of them.
Multiple core systems overloaded during the crash. Restoring operation will take time.
We all knew this was likely a one-way trip.
Yep.
Our primary objective is to destroy the station and stop the collectors at any cost.
Well, then we're off to a good start. What's next?
How long until the collectors find this landing zone?
I do not detect an internal security network. It is possible the collectors did not expect anyone to reach the base.
Well, if we're lucky, their external sensors were hid like we were. They might not know we're alive.
Could go with Jack, though. Jack would be good. She's weak, though. That's the problem. What I mean by that is she has a lot. She doesn't have very much HP and shields compared.
This
She's
isn't
got
how
good
we
barrier.
planned this mission, but this is where we're at. We can't worry about whether the Normandy can get us home. We came to stop the collectors, and that means coming up with a plan to take out this station. Edie, bring up your scans.
You should be able to overload their critical systems if you get to the main control center here.
That means going through the heart of the station, right past this massive energy signature.
That's the central chamber. If our crew or any of the colonists are still alive, the collectors are probably holding them in there.
Looks like there are two main routes. Might be a good idea to split up to keep the collectors off balance, then regroup in the central chamber.
No good. Both routes are blocked. See these doors? The only way past is to get someone to open them from the other side.
It's not a fortress. There's got to be something. Here, maybe we can send someone in through this ventilation shaft.
Practically a suicide mission. I volunteer.
I appreciate the thought, Jacob, but you couldn't shut down the security systems in time. We need to send a tech expert.
It's your call, Commander. Who do we send into the shaft?
That would be Tally. It's Tally or frickin' Yeah, most effective when faced with technical problems. Revered as a mechanical genius, even among advanced engineers of the Quarians. Right? Utterly fearless and proficient in combat, possesses collective memory of the entire gathering, has unmatched technical expertise. There's somebody else. Is it Kasumi? Yeah, it's Kasumi. So we'll send Tally, though. Yeah, we're gonna send Tally.
We need someone with tech skills to hack that security system. Tally, you're up.
I won't let you down.
The rest of us will break into 2 teams and fight down each passage. That should draw the Collector's attention away from what you're doing.
I'll lead the second fire team, Shepard. We'll meet up with you on the other side of the doors.
Not so fast, cheerleader. Nobody wants to take orders from you.
This isn't a popularity contest. Lives are at stake. Shepard, you need someone who can command loyalty through experience.
That's why it's probably gotta be Garrus. Led his own elite military group. See, I think it has to be. I think it has to be Garrus or Miranda, if I'm not mistaken. I think Jacob can do it too. Brilliant tactician. Okay. Who am I going to take on the team with me? It's going to be Samara and... Could take Zaid. He does have his explosive nonsense. That could be useful. Can also wield that sniper rifle. All right, we're sending Garrus as the squad lead.
Garrus, you're in charge of the second team.
Well, at least he knows what he's doing.
I don't know what we're gonna find in there, but I won't lie to you. It's not gonna be easy. We've lost good people. We may lose more. We don't know how many the Collectors have stolen. Thousands, hundreds of thousands. It's not important. What matters is this. Not one more. That's what we can do here today. It ends with us. They want to know what we're made of? I say we show them on our terms. Let's bring our people home.
Let's do it, boys. Here we go. Okay, so we're bringing Samara. Do we bring Grunts for fire? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. Zaid has... He's got disruptor ammo, but disruptor ammo is good against shield and synthetics. So... yeah, let's bring Grunt. We'll probably use him for everything but the last mission. Yeah, I'll give him that. That'd be good. Grunt's got his claymore. All right, let's do it. My sniper rifle ready? Okay, okay, you've got your weapons. Shit, wrong button. Wrong button. Bam. All right, boys and girls, let's go.
Inside the ventilation shaft, Shepard. It's hot in here, but it's clear as far as I can tell.
Second team, are you in position?
In position. Meet you on the other side of those doors.
Let's go, bitches.
Shepard, reinforcements coming towards us.
Alright. Embrace it, bitches. They drop like taters. Taters, I say.
Garrus here. We're taking heavy fire, but we're moving forward.
Funnily enough, it actually feels like this is a much better place for the sniper rifle. Of course, it could just be this one room.
I'm stuck. Something's blocking the pipe. Looks like some kind of gate.
There, by the ventilation shaft. That valve should open the gate.
Well, I thought there were just bodies everywhere.
The gate is open. Moving forward.
Here we go.
There.
Oh, shit. Reeve it, bitches. Okay.
Locked again. You need to find another valve out there.
Is he dead? Good.
Locked shield.
We good? Excellent.
Hurry, Shepard. It's heating up in here.
Look, up above.
The dead are useless.
Your life is
Burn, bitch!
We are not finished.
Yeah, I've gotten upgrades since last time we fought. How's it feel, jackass?
All clear. Moving on.
Feel good? Yeah, it does. It feels real good.
We're in position, just waiting for the door.
Okay, let's pop you. We'll review.
On the ground now. Neutralize Commander Shepard.
one down.
Preserve Shepard's
Burn,
body
bitches!
if possible.
Burn!
Embrace eternity.
Embrace it!
I'm blocked again. You need to find another valve out there.
We are assuming control.
Yep. So, pop you.
The gate is open. Moving forward.
You will know pain,
Will we? Will we, though? Will we know pain?
Looks like another one of those things in the way. Got to help me out again, Shepard.
Oh, really? So I should have waited. That sucks.
Hurry, Shepard. It's heating up in here. Nice work, Shepard. Continuing down.
And we reeve. Pop that guy. Whoa! Reeve the bitches. And of course it hit the wall. Reeve. Pop it.
Shepard, reinforcements coming towards us.
This hurts.
Okay. Reeve him again. Pop him. I got you, Tally. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got this.
We fight as one. I know you feel this.
Hurry, Shepard. It's heating up in here.
If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
Your life.
God damn it.
Come on, Shepard. I'm being cooked alive. Moving on. Should be near the end now.
All right, boys. I need to go do Rip Tally. She was awesome. Nah, I should be fine. I'll be right back. Stand by. Yep, sorry about that. Have the bladder of a 5-year-old. Anyway. Yeah, every time, half the time when I'm using Samara's ability, I hit the, like, thing sitting in front of me. Really, it's starting to annoy the shit out of me. When I've got an enemy targeted.
Look out! Sinker swarm!
We're in position. We need this door open now.
Go, we'll cover you.
Something's wrong. The door's stuck. Got it!
Here they come! Fall back!
Suppressing fire! Don't let anyone through that door!
Nice work, Tally. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Shepard, you need to see this.
Nice. Nice! Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh? Ruh? Huh? What this?
It's Yeoman Chambers. Is she dead?
What this?
There's more. Over here.
What this?
My God. She's still alive. Get them out of there! Hurry!
Rip Chambers. Well, they said the whole crew was gonna die. That's at least 2 people other than Chocolates that's alive. Hey! Speak of the devil.
Dr. Chakwas, are you okay?
Shepard, you came for us.
I would totally never abandon my crew.
It's not like I went on like 15 missions after you were gone or anything.
No one gets left behind.
What about the others? Do you know where they are?
They're gone. All of them. I'm the only one left. I watched them die. They were...
Oh, those must be other people, not at the
rendered
crew.
down into some kind of raw genetic paste and pumped through these tubes.
Why are they doing this? What are they doing with our genetic material?
Does it matter? If you'd gotten here sooner, you could have saved them.
We needed time to prepare. We had no other choice. I'm sorry.
No. I didn't mean to blame you. I just had to watch them as they died. I know you did the best you could. You saved my life. Thank you.
We need to keep moving, Commander. Figure out what to do next.
Joker, can you get a fix on our position?
Roger that, Commander. All those tubes lead into the main control room right above you. The route is blocked by a security door, but there's another chamber that runs parallel to the one you're in.
I cannot recommend that. Thermal emissions suggest the chamber is overrun with seeker swarms. Morden's countermeasure cannot protect you against so many at once.
What about biotics? Could we create a biotic field to keep them from getting near us?
Yes, I think it may be possible. I wouldn't be able to protect everyone, but we might be able to get a small team through if they stayed close.
I could do it too. In theory, any biotic could handle it. Shepard, who do you want to maintain the field?
That's gonna be Jack. Yeah, that's gonna be Jack.
Jack and I will take a small team through the seeker swarms. The rest of you provide a diversion by going through the main passage. We'll open the security doors from the other side and meet you there.
Who should lead the diversion team?
It's gonna be Garrus again.
I'll keep the defenders busy. You slip around the back.
What about me, Shepard? I'm in no shape to fight.
Commander, we have enough systems back online to do a pickup, but we need to land back from your position.
We can't afford to go back, Shepard. Not now.
You'll never make it without help. I'll send someone with you.
Morden! What's up, buddy?
Joker, need location of landing zone. We'll meet you there.
We've all got our assignments. Let's move out.
And that is how it is done, boys. Okay, so she's our specialist. He's the fire team leader. Let's grab Samara and Grunt and get on with it, boys.
Moving out! Stay close if you want to live.
Dude, that is so cool. The first time I did this, I let Miranda do it, and she got Thane killed.
Garrus here. Give us information and orders, Shepard.
Damn. The swarms are interfering with radio contact. You ready for this?
Let's go, Commander!
That's like the most unlike
Incoming!
Jack thing she said.
We've been spotted.
Your life is mine.
On my way.
Our power is unmatched.
Can't fight back like this. Tell me when you're ready to move.
I got you, girl. I got you.
I'll put them down.
This hurts you.
Yeah, it kind of does. You're still a bitch, though.
Assume control of this form.
Is that right?
Embrace eternity.
We are.
Can you not headshot him?
Dead where they fall.
Is it because he's pure armor?
Let me know when you're ready to move up, Commander. Ready to
go,
move,
Jack.
Commander.
Let's go, baby.
Hostiles! Dead ahead!
Oh no. Ugh.
Your life is mine. Enemies ahead.
Stop, Shepard.
Okay. Reeve. And Samara is down.
I will direct this personally. Continue.
Damn. All right.
This is what you face.
I'll put them down.
My attacks will tear you apart.
Tearing it up, baby. Let's go.
Assuming control.
I'll put them down.
I will direct this personally.
Will you now?
This hurts you. This is true power.
Yeah. You keep talking that shit.
Your form is fragile.
But all I
clear.
see is
Let
some
me know when you're ready to move up,
bullshit.
Commander.
Bullshit.
Let's go!
It is kind of cool that she can do this. I think only her and Samara can actually do it. I'm pretty sure.
Nice shooting!
The distance measurement thing is kind of jacked.
Could be a real firefight. I'll hold this position until you're ready to move out.
Alright. Alright. Reeve. Damn it, boy! Get out of my face.
Get back in the barrier.
That's bad. Oh, this is bad. There it is. Ah, you son of a bitch. Pretty sure the
All clear.
that
Let me know when
exploding
you're
one
ready to move
killed
up,
both
Commander.
of them. Pretty sure that's what happened there.
Moving out, Commander.
Whew, shit.
Get back in the barrier.
Got a lot of shields, man.
Get back in the barrier.
Jack.
From behind.
Husk where? Oh.
trying to hold on.
Need ammo. Yikes. Come on, Jack, you got this, girl. You got this. I bereave.
I can see the entrance. Need to get there soon.
I bereave. Let's go. Jack? Jack?
Hold on. We're almost there.
We need to move fast, Shepard.
No shit.
All right, let's move.
Go, go, go.
Pushing. Keep it up.
Hurry, Shepard.
Boom! Get wrecked! Nice.
Come on, Shepard, where are you?
I copy. What's your position?
We're pinned down at the door, taking heavy fire.
We're coming. Just hold on. Get this door open. Come on. Seal the door.
He's got shields, he'll be fine.
Joker, are you at the rendezvous point?
I'm here, Commander. Dr. Chakwas just showed up.
Morton's group just arrived, Shepard. No casualties.
Excellent. Now let's make it count. Edie, what's our next step?
There should be some nearby platforms that will take you to the main control console. From there, you can overload the system and destroy the base.
Commander, you got a problem. Hostiles massing just outside the door. Won't be long till I bust through.
Ruh-roh. Someone has to hold the door.
A rear guard could defend this position and keep the collectors from overwhelming us.
Pick a team to go with you, Shepard. Everyone else can bunker down here and cover your back.
Hold the line! Hold the line! Alright, who we taking? Who we taking for the final bullshit? Is it gonna be Grunt? We could take Garrus. He's got armor penetrating ammo. And he's got concussive shot. Dual biotics are probably better. I guess I could take Miranda for warp. She's not gonna be as good as Grunt, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take Miranda. One of the main reasons is because Grunt has a higher defense rating for this mission, so it'll increase the amount that people have. I could bring Tali. The problem is that she has energy drain, which will be useless, AI hacking, which is useless, and combat drone, which is good, but it's not maxed. We could always bring you, because he still has explosive drone, which will be pretty decent. Zaid will also be pretty decent, but his squad disruptor ammo isn't going to do shit. The Inferno grenade's pretty cool. She has Flashbang and Shadow Strike. I could bring Jack. She got Shockwave. Did Shockwave do good against barriers? I don't remember. We're definitely bringing Samara. We're absolutely gonna bring Samara. Who else though? Do you have warp? No. He just has pull. Honestly, I kind of want to bring either Miranda or Grunt. Let's just bring Grunt, screw it. No one's gonna die. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I'm ready, Commander.
So am I.
Anything to say before we do this?
Yep. Big rousing speech.
The Collectors, the Reapers, they aren't a threat to us. They're a threat to everything, everyone. Those are the lives we're fighting for. That's the scale. It's been a long journey, and no one's coming out without scars. But it all comes down to this moment. We win or lose it all in the next few minutes. Make me proud. Make yourselves proud.
We'll do our best. Good luck, Shepard.
This fall, and Nilvana. And I shall make them pay for what they have done.
Morden went back to the ship to escort Chakwas and a couple of the dudes who went with her.
Enemies incoming.
Okay, are they getting close? They are.
So there.
Okay, drone. So let's review. Blast you. Dead. Pop the shields. Take it, bitch. Turger.
One left to worry about.
I know, right? At last, he keeps the speeches short. Yep. At long last, we have achieved the dream. You die. Whoop. Get wrecked. You want some of me, bitches?
Hostile.
Direct.
Oh, of course, right after I reeve his ass.
Intervention is necessary.
Oh, before he could do anything. That's hilarious. Reeve it.
On the harbinger of your destiny.
Yeah, correct.
Assuming
This
correct
rifle
control.
is insane, dude.
Your life.
Like, I cannot stress just how crazy this rifle is.
The experiments will continue, Shepard.
Enemies incoming.
Like, seriously, man.
You're assuming control.
Whoa, got an assassin over there.
I'll put them down. His pain is irrelevant.
So,
I am unstoppable.
Reeve.
Your life is mine.
Pop it and lock it, baby.
I know you feel this.
And there it is. Samara, stop it. We're not paying you to die, honey. And there it is. Harbinger. Taking that L, baby. Taking that L. Let's go. I would like to point out we are actually playing on insanity difficulty. I would just like to point that out. Grunt. Get your ass down there, boy.
I got it.
Oh, shit.
Incoming! Stop it! One more.
How are you not dead? All right, we need to review. I'm gonna whoa as well.
Right.
Your life is
All right, I need something faster firing. It's just ridiculous how easily they kill him. This is gonna be our hardest part right here. I mean, just look at that shit, dude. It's ridiculous. Let's warp. Warp. Reeve. Nope. There it is. Alright, Rex, get the hell up. Really? Really, Alpha Bames? Really? Really? You think that's okay? Thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy your ban, asshole. The out of here. Jackass. Mongoloid looking motherfucker.
This is it. All the tubes lead to this spot. Edie, what can you tell us? What are they doing?
The tubes are
Somebody, some bot
superstructure.
advertising
It is
buy
emitting
followers
both
and views.
organic and non-organic energy signatures. Given these readings, it must be massive.
Like, talk about small PP energy, dude.
If my calculations are correct, the superstructure is a Reaper.
Not just any Reaper. A human Reaper.
Precisely. It appears the collectors have processed tens of thousands of humans. Significantly more will be required to complete the Reaper.
Of all the things that is wrong with this game, most of them can be forgiven. In fact, almost all of them can, for the time that it came out, and the fact that it came out after Mass Effect 1, and they were correcting stuff with the loot and the mini games and all that stuff. Like, I can forgive all that shit. But this right here just irks the shit out of me. One, it's just kind of stupid to begin with. But two, the problem is that they're supposed to be like the Geth, right? Where there are, millions of programs running inside of a Reaper, right? They're like a country unto themselves, a nation. So that, I mean, where are those programs going to come from? But that's beside the point. The point that I'm trying to make here is that they could have done this correctly and left it just like this, even though it's kind of dumb. But the problem is that not only at the end of this game, but in Mass Effect 3, the only Reapers you see are the squid-like ones. You don't see a Prothean Reaper. You don't see any other type of Reaper other than the basic Reaper that Sovereign was. It's just...
What do the collectors gain by turning humans into this Reaper shell?
They may be facilitating the Reaper equivalent of reproduction. Or it may serve another purpose. I do not have the data to speculate further. However, it is clear that the collectors are merely pawns. The technology and ability needed to create this Reaper is not their own. It is likely that different species construct each Reaper. In this case, the collectors provide the labor.
The collectors are just Protheans. Why would they help the Reapers?
The Reapers subdued the Protheans long ago. Probabilities suggest they attempted to create a Prothean Reaper and failed. Over time, they adapted the Protheans to suit their needs, changed them, turned them into workers, tools for the Reapers.
They're building it to look like a human. Why?
It appears that a Reaper's shape is based upon the species used to create it.
See what I mean?
Reapers are machines. Why do they need humans at all?
Incorrect. Reapers are sapient constructs, a hybrid of organic and inorganic material. The exact construction methods are unclear, but it seems probable that the Reapers absorb the essence of a species, utilizing it in their reproduction process.
But yet, the only Reapers you ever see other than this one are all like squid-like.
How many more humans do you think they'd try to take?
Millions. Perhaps more. Impossible to know for certain. This Reaper appears to be in a very early stage of development. An embryo in human terms.
So it's not alive yet. We can still stop it from being created?
The process can be stopped, but it is unclear exactly how much it has developed. I cannot, for example, tell you if it has awareness.
This thing is an abomination.
I agree.
Edie, how do we destroy it?
The large tubes injecting the fluid are a weak structural link. Destroying them should cause the supports to collapse, and the Reaper to fall.
Give us a minute, Edie. I've got to take care of some old friends first.
Enemies incoming.
Shit! They've got heavies!
Drone. Assassin. That's the one. Son of a bitch. And that's the one Harbinger takes? Jackass. And she's down.
Impact shot. Focus.
Alright.
If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
Okay.
Pain is an illusion.
Really? I missed both of them.
Do not die.
Son of a bitch.
Fire at the injection tubes.
Rex, Samara. Well, I was looking around.
On the left. Impact shot.
I love their little shields. They're so quaint. One down, let's go.
Shoot the tubes.
Yeah, I was just looking around to see if I could find any, Grunt.
Enemies ahead.
Direct control.
God damn it.
We are assuming
I really hate when they do that.
control.
Embrace it.
Grunt. I can't tell him to go anywhere, so.
On the ground now.
Your form is fragile. Leave the dead where they fall.
Come here, bitch.
This is true power.
Fire at the injection tube.
Boom. Let's go, Reaper Ho. Am I out of ammo? Am I really out of ammo? Whee! Bye. Bye.
Shepard to ground team. Status report.
It's safe. We are holding, but they keep coming. A quick exit is preferable.
Head to the Normandy. Joker, prep the engines. I'm about to overload this place and blow it sky high.
Roger that, Commander. Commander, I've got an incoming signal from the elusive man. Edie's patching it through.
Shepard, you've done the impossible.
I'm not finished here yet. This base is 10 minutes from extinction.
Wait. I have a better option. I'm looking at the schematics Edie uploaded. A timed radiation pulse would kill the remaining collectors, but leave the machinery and technology intact. This is our chance, Shepard. They were building a Reaper. That knowledge, that framework could save us.
Nope.
They liquefied people. Turn them into something horrible. We have to destroy the base.
Don't be short-sighted. Our best chance against the Reapers is to turn their own resources against them.
He's right. When your enemy gives you a weapon, you use it. You might not get another chance.
They were working directly with the collectors. Who knows what information is buried there? This base is a gift. We can't just destroy it.
No matter what kind of technology we might find, it's not worth it.
Shepard, you died fighting for what you believed. I brought you back so you could keep fighting. Some would say what we did to you was going too far, but look what you've accomplished. I didn't discard you because I knew your value. Don't be so quick to discard this facility. Think of the potential.
We'll fight and win without it. I won't let fear compromise who I am.
Shepard, think about what's at stake, about everything Cerberus has done for you.
Nope. Nope. Even as a renegade, why would you want to keep this thing alive, dude? Ugh.
Let's move. We got 10 minutes before the reactor overloads and blows this whole station apart.
The fact that you could overload the reactor from there is just kind of hilarious. Heyo. Oh yeah, I'm out of ammo. Okay, bro. All right. Straight up dead. Womp. No, we have to do all of that again. You're kidding. Oh, okay. They give me more ammo though. Boys.
Got it.
Okay.
Your life is mine.
Damn, auto blows my shield. This is why the cane was so useful, is because of this shit right here. Embrace the goddess, asshole. We good?
Too late. Now you're dead.
Is that right?
I will direct this personally. If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will. We are your genetic destiny.
Got no shield!
Ah! What? Nuh-uh. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. What? Why did the platform explode?
We are not finished.
I don't remember that.
Feel the blood rain.
Embrace eternity.
And there it is, boys. The human reaper is dead. That's all she wrote, my friends. Oh, we got you. We got it. Nope. It's a nice shot, though. Nicely done. Thank you, Joker. Appreciate it, buddy. Cheers, mates. I mean, the funny thing is it really doesn't matter whether or not you keep the collector base alive or not, which is kind of dumb. But, you know. The problem is when you have so many different choices like this in the game, in multiple games, you can't really make your choices mean much without, like, making the, especially the third game, so much more ridiculous.
I'm here, Joker. Did the ground team make it?
All survivors on board. We're just waiting for you.
Human, you've changed nothing. Your species has the attention of those infinitely or greater. That which you know as Reapers are your salvation through destruction.
Run! Salvation through destruction. Like, shut up. Pretty sure everybody survived. Right on, boys.
Detonation in 10, 9, 8.
Yeah, I get the gist of it, Edie. Hold on.
I think everybody survived too.
You have failed. We will find another way. Releasing control.
He's like, man, this sucks, dude. Boom. Insanity 2. Lovely. That's great, man. It feels real good to beat it on the highest difficulty, I'll tell you what.
Shepard, you're making a habit of costing me more than time and money.
Too many lives were lost at that base. I'm not sorry it's gone.
The first of many lives. The technology from that base could have secured human dominance in the galaxy against the Reapers and beyond.
Yeah.
Human dominance?
I
Or
don't
just
trust you.
Cerberus?
Strength for Cerberus is strength for every human. Cerberus is humanity.
I disagree.
I should have known you'd choke on the hard decisions. Too idealistic from the start.
From the hard decisions? What the hell are you talking about?
I know what you are and the price of dealing with you. We do things my way from now on. Harbinger is coming and he won't be alone. I'm gonna make sure we're ready when they get here. You can fall in line or step aside, but don't get in my way.
You're sure that's what you want? You're taking a hell of a risk, Shepard.
Yep.
I don't think so. I'm gonna stop the Reapers, but I won't sacrifice the soul of our species to do it.
Love it. Wish he had that much gumption at the beginning of the game. What a shot, too. Just how you can just barely see his eye. You can just barely see his eyes glowing. It's so good. No one left behind. Yes! We got it, boys. Oh, that's it. Everybody survived. On Insanity. Apparently, it's really hard to make everybody survive on Insanity, but you really don't have to like do anything as far as fighting goes. It's literally picking your team correctly. Does it? Ugh, that dress, dude. For walking around a spaceship, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, but the crew's all dead. See what I mean? All the Reapers look like that. So have they not been able to procreate since the very beginning? When they turned all of those guys into mush? I mean, look at all of them. Boom. Oh my goodness. So good. I don't know if there's anything at the end of the credits. I will be right back, and then we'll talk about this. Stand by. Alrighty, boys. Sorry about that. Of course, because I have the bladder of a 5-year-old, and the moment I go out of this room, my entire family's in. Totally happened. Oh my goodness, go Gark. Apologies, my friend. I see now. For some reason, I can't hear my. I can't hear the thing when people follow us and do it while I am playing the game. It's really loud. I apologize for that. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Welcome to Tango Hotel. It has been very interesting. Again, like I said, most of the problems of this game that I have can be forgiven for the time period that it came out in and the fact that it came out after ME1. I was very mad. I wasn't very vocal in any like forums or anything or any of this stuff like that, so I didn't know a lot of people had problems with the loot. I certainly had complaints, but I still like the loot system from ME1, and especially with the changes that they made. You can't even see the thing I'm holding. That's kind of crazy. Can't even see it. Oh, there it goes. It's an Allen wrench, by the way. It's just funny I was holding it up. Anyway, so you can't... so I had problems with it, but when I got ME2 the first time, I thought it was insane, the fact that there was almost no loot at all. I was flabbergasted. And, but like I said, you can forgive that. You can forgive the mini games. They wanted to change that up. The fact that basically most of the loot in this game involves rare resources and money, and that's it, is understandable compared to Mass Effect 1 with the feedback that they got from that. The thing the only real unforgivable sin is the frickin' two things, actually. It's two things. One is the fact that to get all the Geth dialogue from Legion, you have to do more than one mission after you get him. You can't even, and that means so after you get Legion, you have one mission and then your crew gets kidnapped. And if you do anything else, I think you can do one more mission and then they'll still survive. But if you do anything else, then they won't survive, right? And so what that means is to unlock his entire dialogue tree, you have to let your entire crew die. Except Chakwas, of course. It just kills me, man. Absolutely freaking kills me. Well, I will say this. We'll probably be starting up Mass Effect 3 on Wednesday. I'm going to look at the... I'm going to be looking at doing what happened at the end of Mass Effect 2. We won. Everybody survives, and we beat it on insanity. So, what happened at the end of Mass Effect 2? You mean the ending. Basically, they were creating a human Reaper, which is why they were kidnapping colonists. And they were basically grinding them up into mush to make a baby Reaper that looked like a human in giant form, which is just kind of dumb, honestly. Especially when it would have been more forgivable if they had more of the Reaper models look like different species. Like saying the Protheans failed is fine, but having almost every other Reaper look exactly like Sovereign kind of defeats that, right? It pokes a hole in that bullshit. And to say that no other species has been able to do it, well, it's like that also seems kind of ridiculous. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's just, like I said, it's possibly the one unforgivable sin that I could give the game. In that, because I mean, the thing about it is the loyalty missions make this game, dude. They really do. I mean, most of the game is the loyalty missions anyway, so that's the best part of it. And figuring out, how to get it, and everybody survived, which is great. We got all the achievements I wanted, which is kind of awesome. We did all the DLC except Project Firewalker. I am not interested in that at all. I played it enough to not give a damn. It literally is just about money. It gives you a little bit of credits and some of those rare resources, and it's like, flying around in a hover tank with a rocket launcher. It's like, okay, sure. A lock-on rocket launcher. Sounds dumb what they did. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the thing about it is that just like everything else, you can kind of understand why they did it at the time. Because, I mean, you know, it could make sense. The problem is they didn't follow through. You know what I mean? They didn't create more Reaper constructs. They didn't make Reapers look like other species. They all still look like the squid-like things. You know what I'm saying? You now have two choices. Continue the game, complete unfinished missions, develop relationships, play downloaded content, explore the galaxy of anything you missed. Start a new game with this character at your current level, with your current weapons, as well as a bonus starting credits and resources. Ew. Why would you play New Game Plus for this? Why would you play New Game Plus? I don't think you can level up past 30, right? So I don't really see a point. I'm kind of mad that I didn't get to romance Samara. Kind of mad about that. I guess I should have pushed it further. PO DLC should have been in the base game. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It really made me mad in Mass Effect 3 that the Prothean dude is paid DLC. Like,
I wanted to tell you, I believe you did the right thing by destroying that base. The elusive man thinks he has the wisdom to utilize it.
He does not.
But he does not.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
Really?
I should go.
Of course.
Really, bruh? Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I got some shit to do this afternoon. It's one of the reasons I started a little bit earlier, was so that I could make sure I got it done in time for dinner.
I need some time to get my thoughts in order.
So yeah, we're probably gonna end fairly soon.
An interesting choice, Shepard Commander. Your species was offered everything Geth aspired to. True unity, understanding, transcendence. You rejected it. You even refused the possibility of using the old machine's gifts to achieve it on your species' own terms. You are more like us than we thought.
I'd like to find out more about
We
you.
are building a consensus.
Boo!
Please try again.
I have to get back to work.
Oh. Yeah, I should have pushed tomorrow more. Anyway. All right, my dudes. I think that's going to be it for today. I'm going to go work on some videos. And yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm probably going to be making some Pantheon videos that are going to be coming out soon. I got to go to the VA tomorrow. So I got that to do.
For Sarah, now the Collectors, remind me never to get on your bad side, Shepard. I almost feel sorry for the Reapers.
All right.
I'll be
Anyway,
here
my
if you
dudes.
need me.
It has been. I'm really sorry, Flaming KM. It's just this is the way it is, man. I got. Like I said, I got stuff to do. I've been trying to get videos done, and there's been a lot of stuff, especially happening in Pantheon, that I really want to get to. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I think on Wednesday we'll be starting up the Mass Effect 3 run. I will try to see about getting some mods. I don't really know if I want any. I haven't seen any good ones. I definitely wanted to try the combat mod on this one. You guys got any suggestions on what you want me to play in Mass Effect 3? Now would be the time to voice them. Can we go through the Omega Relay? Again? No? Okay. Yeah, you guys got any suggestions? I'm thinking maybe Soldier. I've never played Soldier outside of Mass Effect 1. But I mean, you do get frag grenades, and you get the most weight limit, right? So it would be a lot easier to carry a lot more guns. The Adept has the lowest weight limit, but I could still carry a shotgun, which would be hilarious. You know what I mean? That would be great, right? Engineer? Yeah, I've thought about Engineer with the frickin' combat drone. Just not sure. You get overload too, right? But you don't get anything that'll blow up barriers. Sounds fun, but you just did that. Yeah. I'm not sure I want to do Infiltrator again. Besides, it seems like the only fun Infiltrator for me specifically is ME1. Like ME2, I don't think I'd like Infiltrator on this nonsense. It just felt like there was more opportunity for sniping in the first game. In a lot of instances. Not only that, they weren't nearly as crazy. Oh, there's one in the inner system. There's not. They weren't nearly as crazy with the like laser beaming as they were in the in ME1. The AI, even on the hardest difficulty, wasn't super laser beamy like they were in this one. It's like they ramped up the difficulty like double in this game. It's kind of crazy.
I have detected an
think
anomaly.
The turret does bring down barriers. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care if there's an anomaly. I'm literally doing this for the what's it called? The achievement of exploring the entire galaxy in this one. I might get the mod that makes the Reapers go away in the second one. I don't know how. I remember it being annoying as hell. That because you got like a little spammy thing that you got to hit. Right? Is it this one? Eagle Nebula, there it is. I remember there's like a spammy thing you gotta hit where to detect anomalies and stuff. What do you mean the turret does take out barriers? Are you talking about an engineer and the little robot that the little orb thing that you get to deploy? If I remember correctly, on the harder difficulties, it dies really quick as well. Does it not?
I have detected an anomaly.
Yeah, I don't care. But yeah, you have to ping in Mass Effect 3, and it basically increases the chance the Reapers are going to find you. So I'm not sure. I'll see how it plays, and then if it's really that annoying, because I remember being able to run away from them relatively easily, and it not being a big deal. It was just annoying to have to deal with. So I'm not really sure about that. I will look at the classes again before we decide. So I'll take some time tomorrow to do that. I think we've got everything. It didn't give me an achievement. That kind of sucks. I thought it would give you an achievement for getting 100% everywhere. Did I miss something? 100, you got 100 there. 100, 100, 100, and yeah. Apparently there is no achievement for that. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Get the orb and a turret one. You can set up a barrier, and the other for armor to double check. Need to double check. Roger that, my dudes. All right, my friends. Thank you guys for being here. Very much appreciate that. Joker, thank you for posting that stuff. Very much appreciate it. You guys. Check out the Discord if you want to join the community. I very much appreciate you guys spending your day here at the Tango Hotel. I hope you enjoyed Mass Effect 2. I thoroughly have been enjoying this, and the Legendary Edition is doing me right, man. I'm quite enjoying it, and it has been a pleasure and an honor, my friends, and I hope to see you guys on Wednesday. We'll be back at noon Central Standard Time with more Mass Effect, my friends. And I think, you know what? I think I might go ahead and raid Dureva. Might do that. All right, my dudes. Until next time, peace out, bros. Stay in chat for the raid.
You're gonna reconsider this whole morning thing.